Yo, good morning, everybody. Hello, Fatals. What's up, dude? How's it going, homie? Good to see you as always. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Look, before we jump into anything, your boy needs some coffee. God damn, I'm sleepy today. Cheers, boys. We got the black coffee on deck, of course, as always. No milk, no sugar. Come on, man. What are you talking about? Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. That's the good stuff. Look, last day on his Vile Intrusion, boys. I must say, this build has exceeded my expectations, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. We're going to be saying goodbye to it today, though, however. Yo, Egg coming in with the Prime sub. Hey, brother, good to see you, man. How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for your Prime. I appreciate that, homie. Yo, Dragon, what up, brother? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, homie. Hope you had a great week, eh? You gonna start your Barney Stinson arc? Yeah, I mean, that's fitting, bro. Boys, let's fucking do it. Look, let's just get straight to game here. Enough yapping. And, yeah, we're gonna be ending off today strong on the Warbringer. I'm telling you, this build's actually nuts. I'll be working on a video this weekend. We can expect to see that come out on Monday. But, holy shit, man. Unborn Lich. Man, what a journey this weapon has given us, eh? You know, looking at his Vile Intrusion build that we made, that shit was sick. Or his Foul Emergence, I meant. That build was sick. And now Vile Intrusion is maybe even sicker. Man, it's been a fun time. But look, today we gotta just keep blasting. Keep blasting. Maybe start exploring ideas for the next build next week. And, yeah, man. Dude, it's been quite a fun time. His Vile Intrusion is a weird thing to call your dick. Yeah. Yeah, you probably don't want to be doing that. You probably don't want to be doing that. It's not really good. Just not a good synergy in that build. Come on, that's definitely got Z DPS, let's be real. Okay, boys, before I start anything off today, I did want to look at a list of modifiers available on Time Lost Jewels. So let me quickly pull that up here. Let me quickly pull that up, eh? Alright, let's take a look here. You know, I have this beauty, absolute beauty Time Lost Jewel, which I thought I wasn't benefiting too much from, but now that I think about it, I don't actually think I need to change it. The damage it's giving my Vile Intrusion is kind of nuts. So I think it's pretty good. I probably could get another one that would give me maybe something more towards the Thorns damage, but you know what? I think this is actually perfect, so maybe I don't actually change it. Sex toy merch dropping? Man, hey, there's money in that. There's definitely money in that. Could be a business venture. Could definitely be a business venture. Alright, speaking of business venture, though, as always, let's get the morning rolling with a nice little map. Get the blood flowing as we kind of get our head out of the clouds. Alright. Alright. Let's see. We could go start with a deadly map boss. The Iron Citadel. Which boss is that again? I can't remember. Iron Citadel. Is that Doriani? Yeah, let's go do that. I think that might be Doriani. Oh, I don't have it. Okay, Matriarch Halls. We're starting big then. We're starting on a big one here. No tablets. Apparently, I've tried this one before, so maybe we can clear it this time. Yo, cheers, boys. Good morning. Good to see all of you guys. Hopefully, your week was great, and you will have an even better weekend. Right, okay, this map. Yes, this is the one with the giant scorpion, isn't it? Or is it the guy... Geonor. Is it Geonor? I guess we'll see. I attempted this one before. I think I tried this on the Chronomancer unsuccessfully. I believe I attempted this one before. Right, look, once we get stacking up, we are chilling. Stone is Doriani. Okay, Stone is Doriani. Gotcha. Thank you, Baha. You're getting ads. Who's gonna gift me? Yeah, I'm sorry for that, Fatals. Honestly, dude, if I could completely turn off ads, I would, man. I definitely would. It doesn't even make any fucking money anyways, so yeah, it's just an annoyance, if anything. They're just an annoyance, if anything. Yeah, you know the drill, Fados, you know the drill. It's, we just have to deal with the ads in life, man. There's just advertisements everywhere these days, huh? Like, actually just everywhere. I miss the glory days of ad-free YouTube. You could if you start a new channel and never affiliate. That is true. That is true. Although, I think non-affiliate channels might still get ads. No, maybe not, eh? Because I know at least, like, in the streamer's control, they get no advertisements. But would Twitch inject their own ads here and there? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, these maps kind of suck for this build because there's, like, no density. So I just need to get to the boss here, honestly. Kind of just have to get to the boss. They do not. That's why Asmon gets no ads. Oh, is Asmongold not monetized on Twitch? Wait, that's crazy. If so, what the heck? Oh, boys, look. It's actually going to suck to stop playing this build. I really, really like this character. Hey, maybe the next build will be my next favorite, you know? But I'd have to say, so far, Vile Intrusion has become, like, top 3 of my favorite builds of all time, I'd say. Or in PoE. It's, man. It's so satisfying, bro. He started a new channel specifically to not have monetization, if I remember correctly. Ah, interesting. I mean, shit, yeah. If he's making enough off, I guess whatever else, huh? Brand deals, YouTube, probably. I know that guy is very successful YouTubes. So I guess that makes sense. Will I start a new character instead of farming on this for a little bit? I mean, I could. Most of my enjoyment in this game, Fados, comes from just, like, build exploring. So, I mean, I'm looking forward to starting a new build and kind of experimenting with things. But yeah, you think I probably should farm some currency. Probably should farm some currency, but come on, we don't do that here. We make a build, we play it for a day, and then yeah, we go to the next one. Oh, the skeleton train. Oh, it kills the mobs. Okay, that's good to know. Interesting, I didn't know that. Okay, I am definitely doing circles here. I think I have to go... Where the heck do I go here? Where the heck do I go? I think I need to go... It's northwest, eh? Oh no, it's over here. There's a checkpoint. Well, it's got to be this way. Build roulette when? I don't know, man. Build roulette when I run out of ideas, I think is the answer. When I'm incapable of... coming up with that initial idea, I think that's when it's fitting, you know? But speaking of incapable of coming up with build ideas, that is definitely something I want to spend a little bit of time on today. Maybe do some very preemptive idea exploring, check out some unique items. There's still a couple of uniques I've been meaning to work around, so maybe today we kind of, like, super briefly kind of take a look at those. What's your next build idea then? Yeah, I'm not sure, not totally set in stone, but I do have a couple of items I potentially want to try. I still want to give that Fairgraves bow a fair chance. I've been meaning to kind of work that into a build. Although I haven't put any thought into it as to what I would do with it. It's an igniting build, so that's one thing. Of course, it's projectiles, it's bow. Okay. Okay, we fought this boss yesterday, actually. We did defeat him, so we could probably do it again, right? Although it was a very close fight. It was a very close fight. He has some pretty tricky phases, this guy. Okay, we need to consume. Yeah, this guy's some pretty tricky phases. He's not really hitting me here. There we go. Quick little retaliate. Okay, these time orbs are definitely a bit sketchy. We want to watch out for that. Oh, yeah, this... I remember this fight. Yeah, I remember. It's over here. Oh, down here. Now, this phase on any Shakegon build, oh, it's too easy. You just leap from circle to circle. Finally, we get a nice stack of retaliation. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. You know you want to die. I just need him to hit me here. Ah, there we go. We can call him soon, probably. He's very dodgy, this guy. Fire the Sentinel of the Cradle. Come on, buddy. Alright. Well, pretty easy this time. He doesn't want to hit me very much, though, so I'm not retaliating very frequently. It's making it a very slow fight. Come on, man. Just hit me, dude. Interesting. We're just kind of waiting for this guy. We're just kind of waiting for him to hit me, and he's not doing it. Oh, the downfall of using thorns. Oh, I almost stepped out a bit too early there. Whoops, that would have been bad. That is instant death. Just hit me, bro. Literally, just hit me once, please. He's not hitting me. Come on, dog. Just hit me. There we go. Fucking finally. Fuck, that took so long, dude. Oh, man. That's a perfect example of why Thorns is pretty brutal at times. Bosses, they're just all about the show, man. Hey, look at this room, though. It's pretty cool. People have sunk mirrors into the boat, and it still sucks. It's not worth trying. Not worth trying, unfortunately. I mean, hey, you never know. You know, you never know. Even if that is true, that can't deter me. And plus, I'm sure people's expectations are also different than mine, right? If people who have put mirrors into that item found it wasn't successful, well, they're probably just used to blasting everything in the game. I don't need that as a requirement, you know? That's not a requirement for me. So, I could probably get it working to my satisfaction, you know? It's my thought process. Alright, let's keep mapping. Let's go back to doing some breach, boys, because, yo, this build is a breach farmer, certainly. Look, we can go to Seepage here, or Overgrown. Is that, I think that's the poison boss, right? Overgrown. Actually, you know what? You know what I want to do? I know this character's good at breach. I want to go back to Ritual. Since we've kind of finalized the gear, I want to see how it goes. We tried Ritual a couple days ago. It wasn't like the worst thing, but the bosses were, you know, a little bit tricky. Kind of see how it looks this time here. I promise you, it really isn't worth your time. I've watched plenty of people try to do it. The stacking literally doesn't work with over 2 million stacks. It does no damage. Damn, really, eh? Well, I mean, if that's the case, then I'll go to one of the other items I was thinking of using. Alright, what do we want to do here? We could do the... Let's go to the Center Rift. I don't know which boss this is. Okay, we got Breach. Ritual, Ritual, Ritual... Boom. Easy. All right, triple ritual, boys. Let's see if we can replenish our omens a little bit. That'd be nice, eh? Hey, Mark, what's up, dude? How's it going, brother? Happy Friday, man. You should try a Killing Palm Flicker Cull Thresh Martial Artist. After you do that, you can collect your eyeballs in a bowl since the non-stop blue flashes burn your retinas. I don't know if I'd want to go to Flicker right after this build because it's kind of similar. And I'll be honest, I don't really have any desire to play Monk or Martial Artist. I don't know. Maybe. I probably shouldn't say that. You'll always support We Wacky Things? Yeah, no, for sure, man. Generally, Bo doesn't function. Well, that's unfortunate, man. They should, you know what? There's definitely some way to make it do something. Whether it's even... You know, maybe the answer isn't for the bow to even deal damage, right? Maybe you can use it as, like, a utility thing. Who knows? There are always things to explore. But yeah, we'll see. I feel like I am kind of slowly running out of unique items I want to use. You know, most of my builds have kind of been centered around uniques, which I really do love. I like those, the unique abilities. Kind of starting to run out of those. Alright, well that was an easy ritual. But yeah, not too sure. We'll do a bit of exploring today, to look through the stash, kind of read through some unique items, and maybe get a better idea of what we're going to be doing on Monday, you know. Okay, we have... Let's fight this perfect essence here. Corrupt that. Pull this bad boy out. Oh, we got double rogue exiles. Wait, that's actually kind of scary. Hold up. Hold up, that's actually kind of scary.
You won't get away with this.
Hold up, double rogue exile might be bad. And they both have the 4 wisps on them. Hold up, hold up. This might be a hard fight without other mobs to kind of deal big damage on. Maybe we can kite them towards packs of monsters. Hey, not sure if you guys are aware, but PoE2 races each have Twitch drops watching PoE2 streams for 30 minutes within 24 hours. Yesterday is a Lightbringer hood, should still be up for a few hours. Okay, hold on, let me... Okay, well. Yesterday, just watching Troy should be enough on the race day. Oh, shit, nice, dude. Free little hidden drop event, eh? Are there no skills you're interested in? Let's see. What could be a fun skill to use? What could be a fun skill to use that isn't from a unique item? I don't know. That is a good question, Fatals. I feel like my quick answer would be no. My quick answer would be no, but I'm sure there's something. Man, those rogue exiles were tough. I definitely, without other mobs around, I don't know if I could have defeated them. I could have eventually, and if I wasn't reading chat, I probably could have survived, but... See, this one's a little more reasonable. Look at his health going down. That's beauty. Saw the mage blood drop, super sick. Dude, wasn't that crazy, Shift? BRB gonna go through the list. Sounds good, homie. You had zero interest in martial artists, but it was what worked with bells. Can be free power charges on call. Killing palm power charges. Flicker consumes them. Quarterstaff don't make some count as 2. It does sound pretty strong, dude. Oh, we got the big baby boss. Always putting on temper tantrums. Look at him. Just stomping his little toesies around. Wow, he's tanky, eh? Okay, 6 seconds of scavenged plating. Let's go ahead and consume his armor. Start breaking his armor again. Brugor the Insatiable, I'd say. Can we tank this? Oh yeah, we tank that, certainly. We take that, certainly. So, yeah, other than, like, some of the rogue exiles with a bunch of Asmeri spirits on them are pretty tough for this build when there's no pack, when there's no other monsters around. Those can be a little bit tough. Certain bosses are tough, the ones who don't really, like, want to hit you whatsoever. But overall, yeah, kind of no problems with this build now. You know what item I really wish we had in PoE 2? The one belt from Path of Exile 1, the Saresh's belt. The one where when you take damage, you like cast like a little poison nova around you. Man, I really wish we had that in this game. Because that would absolutely be my next build. Absolutely. It's something I wanted to do in PoE 1. Just have like a get hit kind of build. But unfortunately we don't have it. Maybe there's something similar though. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. But we'll see. Okay, we got our first ritual boss here. If he could keep spawning other monsters, that'd be great. What about druid skills? Plants, shapeshift? Don't really have any interest in shapeshift. But I mean, maybe there's something there? I don't know. I guess with shapeshift, it's pretty limited though, which skills you could use, huh? Maybe what I'm wondering is, I wonder if there are any unique item abilities that can be used with shapeshift. Probably not, but that could be cool. That could maybe open up some possibilities. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, my main like interest is just using unique item skills. I think it's so cool. I think I'm just kind of underwhelmed by a lot of the like real abilities in this game. I don't know. I don't know why that's the case. I'm not sure. There's a few unique shapeshifts. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, there's a couple there. Do you think they're going to add new uniques that can actually have a build surrounding them in new mini league? Oh, hey, I mean, yo, P5, that'd be sweet, man. I am always up for some new unique items, dude. Absolutely. Give us more uniques. Okay, we're still fully stacked here. There we go. We just need some monsters. They're too restricted in how we can build around them. Yeah, because it's PoE 2. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's my main issue with a lot of the abilities in this game. It's just the limitation of weapon types, eh? Like, compared to PoE 1. I've said this so many times already, but just in PoE 1, you can use so many different weapon types for each skill. Of course, with some limitation, but PoE 2, you can use one weapon type, you know? It feels kind of bad. It feels kind of bad. And that's why, like, if I go to use a real skill gem, it kind of just naturally becomes, you know, it's inclined towards a particular way of building it, right? I mean, not necessarily, but who knows? Nice tanker. Yo, Mitch, what's up, dude? Hey, how's it going, brother, man? Yo, shout out his Vile Intrusion, man. Man, you nailed it on the hand. It feels like they only want you to play builds they've designed. Yeah, like, it's like let's take a random skill. Let's do a little bit of an exploration here. Let's take a random ability. What's a random ability? I guess first you'd want to look at skills like main skills versus like support skills, right? There's like the firewalls, which are like a support skill. There's a main ability, which would be like, I don't even know. Flicker Strike, Entangle. If we look at Entangle, well, what does it scale with? It's plants. Physical, I think, right? I don't even know what I'm trying to say, boys. Who knows? The only build I like playing now is Twister because it smooths your brain, dude. Nice, man. Yeah, those Twister builds are kind of nuts, huh, P5? Make a Spear of Solaris. See, that is a cool item, actually. That's the one where you like leap up into the air, right, and slam down. That's a cool one. That's a cool one. That would be interesting, maybe. See, there's still a handful of more uniques that I haven't really looked at yet, you know? Alright, who do we got here? We have Connell the Tormented. Okay, hold on. We definitely don't want to tank that attack. I just need him to hit me so I can retaliate here. Maybe I'll get out of that ignited ground, you know, just to play it safe a little bit. Okay, let's go ahead and Feast of Flesh just to start healing back up. Man, Feast of Flesh really is so strong. Hey, y'all, Mentality, what's up, brother man? Hey, happy Friday, homie. How's it going, dude? Okay, well, successful ritual. Definitely not the best mechanic on this guy, but hey, it is what it is. There's some rare combos that work, but they're almost immediately nerfed when they get discovered. Ah, damn, dude. They designed the skills to be similar to how D4 has the Resource Builder Defense Primary Ultimates. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I just really wish we could use more weapons for skills. It would open up so much, dude. Open up so much, man. In PoE 2, it's a combo starter, combo finisher, passive defenses, and the rare ultimate that optimized builds ignore. Yeah, you're hoping it gets better when we have all the classes and weapons. For sure, more weapons will definitely be good, but yeah, I wish they could open up the limitations a bit more. I guess they just fear like too many game-breaking things, but I feel like that already exists, right? There's definitely game-breaking things in the game already, right? Okay, we pick up that Omen here. I guess we reroll. I guess we're re-rolling here. 9K tribute, huh? That's crazy. We got 9K tribute here. Still missing a lot? Oh man, dude, 1.0 is gonna go crazy, boys. The 1.0 release is gonna be such a great day. I can't even imagine how large the patch notes are gonna be. Like, if we look back when 0.5 came out, man, huge patch, dude. Like, for an early access game, 0.5 was just massive. And I think some of the previous patches were even larger, I think you guys were saying. Dude, 1.0 is gonna be absolutely absurd. In PoE 1, the secondary weapon sets are almost always used for leveling gems, so they wanted to make them useful in PoE 2. The funny thing is, I was using my weapon swaps in PoE 1. I was using them. Whoops. No, one thing that is actually pretty intriguing is the Witch Hunter's Ascendancy node that gives 100 weapon set points. I think that's actually really cool. And I should probably think about what could be done with that. Because, man, having essentially two completely separate, like, functioning builds within one is really cool. I feel like that has so much potential on the Witch Hunter. Or Witch Hunter, yeah. I was about to say Witch Doctor. If only. Dude, having the Witch Doctor from Diablo 3? Dude, that would be sick, bro. Give me my Locust Swarm.
Of course.
Okay, lads, look, the other day we found a Mage Blood. Can we craft one now? Let's see. No. Dude, that'd be nuts. Witch Hunter. Yeah, Witch Hunter is super cool, man. Really cool Ascendancy. I don't even know how I would approach it, but it's definitely got real potential. Real potential. Alright, let's keep running maps. We just keep running maps. Look, we got a T15, 8 mod, beauty. But I'm definitely not going to do Ritual. We can do it. It's not optimal. This character does Breach and Abyss. Let's be real. I could try Delirium, actually. You know what? I will go run Breach in a Delirium map. I think I have some 200% Delirium maps. Did you sell the Mage Blood? I did, yes. I sold it for, I believe, 280 divs. Maybe 270. Yeah, sold it for 270. Okay, let me see. I think I have some Delirium somewhere, don't I? How do I get back to the beginning temple here? Oh, there he is. Okay, right down here I should have... Yeah, look at this. Okay, 200% delirium. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, look, players in this area are 200% delirious. Okay, I need to do a travel map first. So let me do this one. It's been attempted, so we just need to run it. And then, yeah, we'll try 200% after this. That's going to be real tough. Yeah, I sold the Mage Blood. I mean, I have a Mage Blood in my stash. Yuki gave me a Mage Blood not too long ago. So I still have a Mage Blood. I got the 2 Headhunters here. But yeah, my Mage Blood wasn't too bad. Bro's crazy. I mean, I didn't need it though, boys. I mean, I guess I could have given it to one of you lads offline if you wanted it, but... Okay, defeat Gozen, the rebellious Rust Lord. Yeah, no, if I didn't have a Mage Blood, I for sure would have kept it. But, yeah, the Mage Blood that Yuki gave me was much better, so... And at the time, I didn't really have any Divine Orbs to spam into it. And I needed the divs, so yeah, we sold it to help out the craft. Ooh, this is a nice open map for this build, huh? What map is this? Steppe. I might have to write this one down, depending on what the boss is. I've slowly been accumulating a list of good maps for Thorns. Because there are a handful of bosses in this game that just melt themselves when you're running Thorns. And it's great if you can target farm those. Dude, and if we had the Atlas system from PoE 1, kind of like we were talking about yesterday, if you could farm the same map over and over, man, Thorns would immediately become a lot more viable, right? Because the main issue with it really is just the boss fights. So if we could selectively play maps like we can in the first game, oh man, that'd be nice. But yeah, this is a nice open map for Vile Intrusion, damn. It's pretty great. Also, yo, excuse the bitrate, boys. Like, I don't know how bad it is, but this is quite the flashy build, although not nearly as bad as the Enervating Nova. Come on, let's be real with ourselves. That Enervating Nova build was so bad for bitrate. Oh my god, it was so bad. Although, thinking about Enervating Nova, that reminds me which ability I wanted to try out next. And I'll show you boys right after this map. I think I know what my next build is going to be focused around. I remember what I wanted to try next. And I'll show you, lads. Let me just finish this map. You prefer this game's Atlas, to be honest? Yeah, I think I do as well. But definitely, I would like to get some more control over the maps like we have in the first game. Like, the Scarabs are really nice. Of course, we have tablets, which are, you know, mostly the same. The Scarabs are definitely, like, super flexible, which is nice. And yeah, like, I don't mind not having control over what map you play. It definitely keeps it, like, a little bit more fresh, as opposed to just doing, like, the Cathedral 1,000 times in a row, you know, like Diablo 2 style. It definitely keeps it slightly fresher, but at the same time, it can make it tough for certain builds, especially Thorns. Yo, that was a quick map. That's a really nice map for this build. Damn. Where the heck is the boss, though? I think he's down there to the right, maybe. Oh, no, he's in the middle somewhere, isn't he, right? In Steppe. Yeah, I think the boss is somewhere in the middle. Shh. Where is he? He's hiding from me. Come out. Come out and fight me, Gozen, the rebellious Rust Lord. That's not Gozen. That's not Gozen either. Where the heck is he? Oh, look, we have a little Mirror of Delirium. Maybe a little bit late for that. Maybe a little bit late for this. Although I guess we should do it, though, because it gives us a point. Have I not maxed out my Delirium here? No, I have. Interesting how it's trying to offer me a point. Alright, where the heck is this boss? Where the heck is this boss, boys? It's got to be over here, right? You know what? I think this build might also really like Delirium, dude. With Calling Strike, unless they work like the Expedition mobs, where they have higher call threshold or something like that, I think we should be fine. Alright, we just call these guys. We don't even need to fight them. Who cares if they have more health? We just call them. Could be a Delirium farmer. I guess we'll see. We'll see on the next map, on the 200%. See what it's like. Might be pretty damn tough. Okay, where is the boss, though? Like, for real. Okay. There was one tiny little, like, exit right at the end there. That's crazy. Alright, goes in the rebellious Rust Lord. You're going down, buddy. You're going down, Buster. Alright, scavenge plating. We're chilling. We can call him in a moment here. Perfect. This build is sick to clear. Yeah, dude. Will be nice. It'd be sick to be clear 200%. Yeah. We'll give it a shot, man. Hold on, let's end this encounter. Get our sim splinters. Okay, we're gonna go try 200% here. Should I run Delirium tablets as well? Actually, what does that do if I run Delirium tablets in a 200% map? Is that... yeah, it's 200% here. Okay, that's perfect. Is that redundant if I use Delirium tablets in 200%, or is that what you're supposed to do? I'm not too familiar with Delirium, I'll be honest. I haven't really done Delirium whatsoever. I guess so, eh? Yeah, more pack size. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Triple Delirium, easy. We're going all the way on this one. Right. Increased pack size. Increased effectiveness. Okay, this is going to be real tough. Pack size, pack size. Fracturing mirrors. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll see. Yo, getting those first stacks might be really tough. Alright, let's try it out. Let's try it out. Can I get a T16 here? Okay, we have an 8 mod T15, 200% Delirium with triple Delirium tablet. I don't know if I can do this. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. Once we're, like, stacked up, it might not be too bad. Okay. Let me just start by going slowly here. Oh, and we're just immediately into it. They're definitely pretty tanky, but dude, the culling is putting in work, huh? Okay, those rare monsters are pretty tough. I mean, yo, so far so good. That guy's tanky there. Okay, yeah, they're very tanky. Sim splinters. I guess I probably shouldn't lose my stacks over one splinter on the ground, huh? Well, there's 200% Delirium, boys. It's kind of crazy, actually. Wait, this is nuts. Wait, this is 200% Delirium, bro? What the heck? Doesn't feel like it. I feel it on the rares, that's for sure. I definitely feel it on the rares. These guys are tanky as fuck. Okay, I don't want to lose my stacks, so let me quickly just go get this guy here. You want to maintain those stacks as much as possible. Yeah, the rares are very tanky here. God damn, they're super tanky. No. Okay, we got a div. I almost got stuck there on something. I don't know what. Oh! Oh, acceleration shrine? Okay, it's just over. It's just over. What can they even do? It's actually just over. Okay, where do we go, though? Yo, the extra skill speed you get with the skill shrine is disgusting. Alright, let's fight this boss here. We're gonna lose our stacks, but that's alright. We can get it back. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be fighting this guy. What even is this? Oh my god, he's tanky. Oh. You know, I probably should have kept clearing the map while I had the shrine. But, it is what it is. This guy's gonna take a while to kill, won't he? Damn, even just his energy shield is massive. I might run away from this guy. Okay, this guy takes no damage. Oh, okay, one shot. Okay, so ruined monolith bosses. Don't know if I can clear that in 200%. My only concern is the witch hunter idea. What two weapons do you use? Like, unless it's spells and melee, all melee feels the same, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what the build would even be. I feel like there's some cool things you could do, though, for sure. Okay. So, ruined monolith, 200 delirium bosses. Probably not doable, I guess, depending on which boss spawns. Those ruined monolith bosses, though, are usually quite tough, even just regularly, so... Makes sense. But these guys, I mean, damn. But these guys, though, they're kind of going down. Okay, we have a rogue exile. This is going to be a little bit tough here. Hold up. Hold up. Let's try to bait the exile down here, get some good AoE damage going. Oh, shit. Hold up. Ah, damn. Fuck. Okay, so 200% delirium is definitely very difficult. Probably doable, but that's definitely kind of exceeding the comfortable clearing of this build. But, I mean, that's pretty cool to see, actually. I could probably do, like, 150 delirium to be safe. You know, I could probably get away with, like, 150. Or maybe just not use an 8-mod map, right? That could be the solution. I kind of want to try that again. I think I have another one. Or maybe I don't run delirium tablets, and I incorporate... Oh, dude, what if I add breach to it instead? Wait, wouldn't that actually be nuts, though? We run triple breach in a 200% delirium map. And I guess it loses its delirium when I die, huh? Okay, we have a 200... We have a couple 200%s there. Let me try one more. We have this one I could try. I want to do breach in this one here. Oh, man. Boys, my eyes are so itchy. Okay. Triple breach. 200% delirium. And we're going to be fighting Zarwali, too, on the boss. He's got to be one of the worst bosses to fight when you have thorns, unfortunately. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay, let's see. Can I call any of these guys? There we go. There we go. Let's call them all. Oh my god. What am I even looking at? Okay, let's open up the breach here. Let's open up the breach. I'm trying to get to it. It's not letting me touch it. There we go. Breach is open. 200% delirium. Breach incoming. Oh my god. Yeah, it's definitely a lot slower than usual. That's for sure. Holy fucking shit. What am I looking at? Like, actually, what am I looking at? God damn. Oh! Yeah, this might be a little bit too tough for this build. Might be a little bit too tough for the build. But I bet if somebody were to invest a lot more money into this and really min-max it, it would work very well. Holy shit, boys. Okay, we got Roak the Bloodthirsty. Sounds like Varun, Marshall, and Zesh just spawning somewhere. Oh, I might be dead here. Oh. Wow, I'm shocked. I'm shocked this is working. Oh, I'm dead here for sure, right? I'm certainly dead here. If I can get a Feast of Flesh off here, I might be alright. What am I even looking at? Okay, that's insane, bro. That's crazy. Oh, man, that's so funny. Holy fuck, that's a map, eh? That's a freaking map. Okay, we gotta start stacking again in like the most deadly pack I've ever seen. Oh yeah, these big boys gotta go. These big boys gotta go. God, how am I alive? How am I alive? Like, actually. This is insane, boys. What the heck? This is insane. Not clickbait. Gone sexual in the hood. Jesus, I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Rip. Okay, so, okay, let's be real. 200% delirium, too difficult. But, if I were to min-max this shit, for sure doable. Like, definitely doable. But, yeah, you'd have to crank things up to the next level. But that's a pretty close attempt. That's a pretty freaking close attempt, I'll be honest. Alright, well. What now, boys? Oh yeah, so look, here's what I'm thinking for the next build. Call me fucking crazy. Call me fucking crazy. So we're gonna be using freezing shards. Call me a maniac! I really want to try freezing shards for my next build. Am I delusional? You need a better way of dealing damage? Yeah, those rares are pretty tough, eh? It was a good attempt, though. Am I delusional, boys? Freezing shards. What ascendancy would I want to use for this? First of all, let's look at the skill, okay? Let's look at the ability. Freezing shards, projectile, cold, repeatable. You think there's a different freezing staff you can get? Yeah, you can get it on just like a regular rare staff, thankfully. It doesn't have to be the unique. I think. I believe. Well, let me check that, actually. Staff, rare. Freezing shard. I'm pretty sure you can just get it on a rare. Yeah, so you can get like an actual weapon, thankfully. But yeah, freezing shards as the main ability. Like it doesn't fire freezing shards like the rare staff. There's another unique that does something similar. Oh, I see what you mean. That's cool. But yo, self-cast freezing shards, boys. I've been wanting to try this one for a while, and I know it's gonna be so bad, but that's exactly perfect. That is exactly what we're looking for here, lads. Forking freezing shards plus eventide petals might work. Says multiple projectiles can hit the same target, so it has potential. So that's the amulet, right? Eventide. The Whispering Ice Permafrost Staff. I'll take a look at that. While active, critical hits with other skills that kill targets or hit powerful targets cause you to gain Arctic Petals. Once you have enough petals, they'll be consumed to create ice crystals near the most recent target. This skill cannot cause meta skills to generate energy. You cannot gain Arctic petals from the skill's critical hits. +1 petal per power of target killed with critical hits. +3 petals on critically hitting rare or unique targets. Consumes 10 petals to create 5 ice crystals. Okay, so then do you then create, or do you then destroy those crystals to deal damage? Is that how that works? And then, let's see, Whispering Ice Staff. Yeah, this is the one that gives exposure, right? This is a nice staff. Heart of Ice, let me see here. +5 cold, int, spell damage per int, inflict exposure, Heart of Ice, Ice Storm. Like a cluster of frost balls. Oh, okay, nice. I mean, that could be a direction, potentially. Ice Storm. Conjure a hail of icy bolts over the targeted area. Blizzard, it's Blizzard from D2, super cool. Chill and freeze enemies in front of you. Chill and freeze on enemies in front of you. Wow, English, I can't read. Are consumed. Holy fuck, I just had a fucking aneurysm there. Consumed to fuel Ice Storm by creating improved bolts. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, that's like the bolts down from the sky. But yeah, boys, yo, self-cast freezing shards. That's what I'm thinking. I've been wanting to do it for a while. You could, of course, do some cool things like more projectiles. You can do like, what is it, Nova projectiles, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know what the play would be. I know there's the one support that gives, there's like a 20% chance to cast with like more 4 more projectiles. Or this one here, yeah, wild shards. Right, you can do like... Is it called multi-proj in this game? Retreat. Multi-shot. Oh, you can't do multi-shot and this one. Interesting. Yeah, like wild shards is pretty cool. This makes me think of the Sire of Shards build I was doing in PoE 1 last season. It's so infrequent though. 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles. Yeah, it could be fun, boys. I know it's going to be really bad, but yeah, I kind of want to give it a shot. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking of doing next week. I may even level up a new character for it. We'll see. I guess it depends on what ascendancy I want. What happens if you put mag area on it? Oh, you can't even do mag area. COC Druid, let's go. Yo, straight up. Chain plus 100%. Chain, lineage, and projectiles can hit the same target. Oh. Chain plus 100% chain lineage. Okay, let's take... What's that lineage mark? Let's see here.
Oh, it's you.
Chain. Gems. Supported skills chain 100% more times. Supports projectile skills and other skills that chain, causing them to chain more times. How much is this? 3 for 1 div. I probably have one of these. Let's see. Dominus Grasp. Dominus. Yeah, look at that right there. So you slap that in. You get chain. Chain 2. Chain 2 times and then 100% more times. Does that mean it chains 4 times? And then does that shotgun targets? Interesting. Let's see. Hey, Belnoth, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, the chains are cool, eh? So they kind of just bounce everywhere, huh? Well, that's nice. So if I'm not using Dominus Grasp, Chain usually wouldn't be able to hit the same target, right? But you're saying with Dominus Grasp it does? Because this is without it. It's hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, the Dominus Grasp really makes it kind of bounce around a lot, eh? I don't know if it bounces back to the original target. I'll have to look into like chaining techs. Projectile increased speed and damage to make up for chain DPS loss. Yeah. No, it definitely looks like a bit of a goofy build. Definitely down to try. I guess it would kind of be built similarly to how like Sparks or something like that would, right? It's kind of just like chains and bounces and speed. That's probably how it would have to be built out. Like, ton of cast speed, ton of proj speed. The bossing is going to be abysmal, I know that. No, I'll use the rare staff fatals for sure. We'll roll a nice staff. I just slapped it on because that's what I got right now. It's a cool skill. Cool skill. I think we're going to be trying that next week. Not sure how we're going to build it out, but that's likely what I'll be starting out on Monday. All right, let's go back to the spear. What am I missing here? Quill burst, life tap, barbs, rapid attacks. You think there's a rune that makes all stats on staff ice, so you don't need to get an insane ice staff, just use any and convert it. Oh. A rune that makes all stats on a staff ice. Okay, let me see here.
Yes?
Transforms all fire, cold, and lightning modifiers on the item into equivalent chaos. Yeah, this one turns elemental to chaos. Maybe there's another one here. Transform fire and cold into lightning. Okay, here we go. Yeah, nice. Breath of Aldur. When socketed, transforms all fire and lightning modifiers to equivalent cold modifiers. Wait, that's pretty cool. What would the benefit of that be? I mean, I guess we're sacrificing an augment slot, right? I'm trying to think. Would there be... What's the benefit of that? Of course, you could just pick up whatever random weapon and, like, kind of make it work for you, but for, like, actual, like, min-maxing... Transfer fire and lightning to cold. I guess you could take, like, I guess in the case if you're using a unique weapon or something. Wait, that's actually really cool. So if you're using a unique weapon, let's say, that has, like, plus fire scales, plus fire damage, and something else that you really want. Wait, isn't there... Oh, there's an amulet that gives a bunch of plus fire spells, right? But I guess you couldn't socket the amulet. Those are pretty cool, actually. I didn't know these existed, Fails. These are sweet. Huh. I feel like they're super situational, but you could likely chuck those into something pretty cool. I feel like these are meant to be used in unique items, certainly. Those are sick, actually. I didn't know those existed, dude. What the heck? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, look, we got another 8 mod map. We're not going to do 200% delirium anymore, but let's just keep go blasting, eh? Let's just go blasting. Keep go blasting. Forge. I don't think we want to fight that guy. That's probably one of the worst bosses you can fight when you're on Thorns. One of the worst bosses. Alright, where do we want to go? I can't keep a direction. I can't stick to one direction. Look, we have a moment of zen. Let's go see what's up at the merchant here. Maybe he has a mage blood for us. Maybe he's got a mage blood for us. Let's go say what's up to the homeless seer. It's been a while. What have you got for me? Alright, no mage blood. No mage blood, unfortunately. We tried. I wonder how crazy a Witch Hunter 100 passive points using those for dual element casting. One tree, all cold. One tree, all fire. Witch Hunter 100 passives, yeah. Dual element casting. Do you mean that those runes we were just looking at? The one that converts like cold and fire to lightning or whatever? One tree cold, one tree fire. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Let's, since we're loving Breach so much, I say we go towards these Breach Hives, honestly. Start traveling towards that. You could make your current Chaos Staff do increased cold damage. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, see, those runes are cool with uniques, huh? Interesting. So you could do like a cold Vile Intrusion. Or not Vile Intrusion, I guess, his Foul Emergence or something like that. Yeah, that's interesting. I honestly didn't even know those runes existed. That actually opens up some possibilities. That opens up some doors, that's for sure. Oh yeah, dude, being on a normal map just feels like baby mode now. Feels like baby mode now. Ads again? Bro, what? That's fucked. Sorry, dude. Twitch and the goddamn ads. Yeah, the rune, same skill, could provide 2 elements. Weapon swap might make things feel weird. Yeah, Witch Hunter seems like a really cool class, man. It's definitely one I should try. I don't know what I would do with it, though. You had your Prime sub? Yo, Fados with the Prime. Yo, thank you, brother, man. I appreciate that. I'm sorry for the ads. I really wish I had more control over that. But, yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. There you go. No more ads for you, sir. No more ads for you. Thank you, though, homie. Thank you for your Prime. I appreciate that greatly. Brother! Alright. Just absolutely beautiful this is. What a sight to behold. Let's open up this one here, may as well. May as well open that one up too while we're at it. Ruined Monolith, we'll go back to that one after. Yeah, so doing a regular map here, T15, you know, 6 mod, 3 tablet, regular map. Yeah, feels great. This is just a chill blaster, this one. 200% delirium, not really gonna happen. Look at this guy, he's invisible. What the heck? Why is he invisible? Oh, we got a div, boys. We got a freaking div here. Wait, did I not clear that second breach properly? Oops. Best example, imagine using Lightning Strike multi-hits, but it's all fire, rune, fire attunement, and first tree scales ignite. Weapon 2 is all cold with the same tree, and the rune attunement for LS now freezes. Yeah, I guess you can maybe... I wonder if you can fit in, like, things like Trinity and stuff, if you're doing a setup like that. Right? Like, you have multi-element stuff, but on different swaps, you know? I'm not sure if that works like that. With Trinity. Oh, we teleported out of where we needed to be. No! Imagine being at work on a Friday with the next 4 days off and hearing that div drop sound. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing, Belnoth. That is an absolute beauty. If you go in the Webster's Urban Dictionary and look up Thing of Beauty, that's what you see right there, homie. You got the next 4 days off work and you're dropping divs playing PoE. That is a thing of beauty right there. You can't argue. There's no arguing. I'm at work on Friday and I have the next 4 days off. Oh, you too, Fatals? Let's go, bro. Long weekend for you, huh? That's gonna be nice. It's gonna be real nice. Okay, these monsters just keep spawning. Where are the big boys at? Where are the freaking big boys at? We got some womb gifts, we got some maps there. Let's go do the ruined monolith boss now. Starting new tunes with the misses and the 2 teens tonight. Oh, no way. So you got a four-person party, eh? Yo, that's awesome, Belnoth. That's actually great. You guys gonna do hardcore? Hardcore? That could be fun. Or completely not fun. It goes either way, honestly. Alright, we got... Wow, we tanked that one. Scavenge plating's about to go down, but that's alright. No hardcore? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, that's fair. Alright, where's the frickin' boss at? Where's the frickin' boss at? It's slow with 4 people, but fun. You know, I've yet to do campaign not solo. I wonder what it's like. Like, what does the difficulty scaling feel like in the campaign? Does it feel easier with more players, or does it feel harder? Like, I know, like, individually mobs are more difficult, but with the power of players, like, I'm assuming it feels easier, right? Maybe boss fights are kind of tricky. I wonder what that scaling is like. Trinity is like Little Red Riding Hood, works best when all 3 elements doing enough to give all 3 full synergy. Lightning Spear might not be the right skill for the scale. Another thought that comes. If you stay close, it's not too bad. I got you, Belnoth. Yeah. Because I know if we're looking at like Diablo 2, when you're going through like the acts, other players only makes it easier. Like the monsters do scale in difficulty, but it doesn't feel like an equal ratio of monster difficulty versus player power, you know? Player power supersedes monster scaling, like, every time, it feels like. So I wonder what it would be like in PoE. Okay, where the heck is the boss, boys? I keep missing the bosses just by an inch. By a pinch. By a pinch inch. What did you call me? Yeah, that's definitely, that could for sure be used as a racial slur, right? Don't want to be doing that. Don't want to be doing that, boys. Come on now. Come on now. Alright, Mr. Boss. I'm looking for you. Oh, he's in the middle here. Duh. Of course he's in the middle. Yo, we can make it one, Fatals. We could make it one, homie. Ah, this freaking boss. This is my least favorite boss in the entire game. Although we're kind of melting him right now. Eh? Eh? We're kind of melting him right now. I think we could just out DPS his PDR. Maybe not. He's pretty fucking tanky. Maybe not. He's pretty freaking tanky. Yo, okay. That's funny. Okay, you know what? That wasn't too bad. That was not too shabby. I did miss with this monolith. Let's go fight this boss here. Oh, no. Never mind. Can you do this after? It grants your summoning circle an additional use. I think so, right? We go back over here. Oh, yeah, look at that. So it respawns it. Ah, okay, that's sick. Let's do it. Fucking do it, boys. You haven't played Diablo 2 since high school when it came out? Oh, man. You know, I'm probably going to be jumping on Diablo 2 on August 29th. At least for a little bit. We have a new season coming out. I'll go check it out. They did update some unique items and, you know, a couple small updates. Nothing, really nothing crazy. Honestly, a very underwhelming new season. Like, very underwhelming. Oh, shit. But I'll likely be on, you know, at the end of the month for a little bit. Hey, Trash, what's up, dude? Morning, brother. Hey, happy Friday, homie. How's it going, man? Using tree 1 for main element fire, tree 2 chaos, same skill, first uses ignite, second scales chaos for Zoth's pyre, can do fire, chaos, cold, or lightning chaos. Yeah, there's definitely some pretty cool elemental stuff you could do. Doing like multi-element, see that's something I haven't dabbled into yet, doing more than one damage type. It makes me think of like a Meteor Berserk from D2. Using Meteor and Frozen Orb, man, classic. Before the days of Sunder Charms, man, that shit was so good. Before the days of Sunder Charms. Yeah, that was real beauty, that stuff there. Damn, boys, the stash is looking full. Holy crap, the stash is looking full. God damn, boys, what the heck? How much high blood do I have? Let's see. I don't think I've been collecting very much. I have a surplus of 14k high blood. I have a bit of a surplus of these things. Womb gifts. Gotta start emptying these out when I can, you know? Gotta start emptying these out. Have I spent all my points, though? No, I haven't. Hold up, hold up. I should probably do that. Okay, I've spent those. I've spent those. It's just this one here. Amulet Womb Gift. You could use Scattering Calamity, convert the chaos damage on a staff to lightning, then use Choir with 100% critical hit chance. Scattering Calamity. Which one is that again? Is that the Talisman ability? Is that Talisman ability? Would go crazy. That could be cool, yeah. Okay, we do this. Max values. And then we do additional item. Oh, what is this stuff? Of Zoth. Can you not see what these are? Oh, plus minimum seals. Interesting. Fizz is extra cold. Huh. Fire spell crit hit chance. That's cool. I'm kind of just putting my points wherever because I don't know what I want to do with this. So, the ability on your staff, the minigun, the Rita Ember Fusillade. Oh yeah, duh, yeah, on the Unborn Lich, yeah. That'd be cool. Yo, Fatals, you should do that, man. Yeah, lightning, smiting machine gun, scattering calamity. Yeah, that's true, eh? That'd be cool. Okay, let's see. We got to do this, and then we click the button, and then we do this. Whoops. Oh, we're out of Hive Blood, boys. Jeez, clearly I need to be farming a bit more Breach here. Although there's definitely a discrepancy between Womb Gifts and Hive Blood. I think I'm not min-maxing my tablets quite enough. Excuse me. We got the Beast Charm, Solar Amulet, absolute garbage. Well, it's actually not that bad, but come on, we don't need that, bro. All attributes, strength, cast speed. It's actually a pretty good neck, but not at this stage. Does this sound weird enough for you? Spear of Solaris, a fat fire spear, and a fat chaos spear, witch hunter, fire tree, chaos tree, giant red, and giant purple beam, both scale ignite. Let's take a look at that spear. I will be sticking with freezing shards for the next build, but that spear does seem like a cool one. Let's see, I think I have one. Is Blood Mage still nutty this league? I don't know. I've actually never played Blood Mage. Maybe somebody in chat knows. Guys, what's Blood Mage like this mage? I think still pretty good, huh? I think Blood Mage is good. What's that spear name? It's the one that drops from Arbiter of Divinity, right? I think. Oh, is that just a regular spear skill? It is. I was thinking that one unique staff there. Okay, never mind. Spear of Solaris. What is that? Build glory by inflicting freeze, shock, and ignites on enemies. When you have glory, you may call forth the Asmeri goddess Solaris, jumping backwards and throwing your spear in the air. On landing, the spear deals heavy damage in an area, then calls a divine sky beam that pulses periodically. Wait, that sounds crazy. See, that sounds like a cool ability. That sounds like a cool ability. Never even seen that one before, to be honest. You played it in the last couple, so didn't want to do it again? Yeah, that's fair, Fatals. Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried a Blood Mage. Oh, let's see. We have a... Ah, he left. We had a customer, but they left. I scared them away. Blood Mage gets better the more you get into the points. Had to play on first Ascendancy, in my opinion. Or hard to play. I gotcha. Yeah. So the first 2 points is a little rough. You get your power a bit later on into your Ascendancies. Alright, let's keep blasting, boys. That's kind of just all we're doing today. We're blasting. Look, I've made up my mind. We're doing freezing shards come Monday. We're doing freezing shards come Monday, although I do need to figure out what ascendancy I want to do on it. Maybe I could even get a head start today and start leveling up a new tune. You know what? After this map, let's take a look at POB. Maybe we can explore... Okay, what's happening here? Am I lagging? No, we're good. Maybe we explore, explore ascendancies. Blood Mage is really good. You get Spell Leech, Crit, HP stacking. You pick up HP Orbs, so you're always healing. You become a powerhouse easy using life. It's a good class to play. Nice. Okay, the Atlas is broken. Let me quickly load back in here. Hold up. Hold up, boys. Can't load in here. Speaking of Witch Doctor, or Witch Hunter, check it out. We got Troy Testico. Why does he look like that, man? Why is he looking at me like that? Look at this guy. Damn! Chronomancer! Holy! By default, it's red. You can make it purple with support gems. Not sure how the glory build. If you can do COC Totem, Chaos Witch Hunter, you can use both trees and your extra Chaos skills, your freeze. Yeah, I think if I'm gonna do Witch Hunter, yeah, I really gotta figure out some crazy shit. But I don't know if that's the play with freezing shards. Jeez, finally we got the Atlas loading, eh? That was rough. That was a bit of a rough one here. Alright. Let's keep working our way towards this hive. There we go. Okay, looks like we're up against the Black Crow. Not too bad of a boss against Thorns. Geez, some pretty gross looking grass over here. You got like random swords impaled into the ground with like guts around it. Some kind of weird like organic kind of growth. Look at this. What the heck even is that? Alright, we just impale and then Thorns does its thing. Alright, I don't even have to hit them with my spear. You just impale and then Thorns gets them low enough. And he just starts cascading, snowballing. There's a rogue exile here somewhere. He's hiding from us. He's scared. I'd be scared too if I saw us rolling up. I can't fucking see him. Where is he? Can't frickin' see him, boys. Guess we'll do the runed monolith real fast here. Keep our stacks up if possible. May as well, right? Okay, we lose our stacks, no problem. Oh, we got two bosses here. Alright, one down. We got the Wrath Scepter tier 5. I guess we'll identify that. Oh, he's gonna kill himself right here. Perfect. Yeah, look at that. I love that boss. Oh, that's the best boss you always want to see on Thorns. Just spectacular. Alright. Let's see what you got. Crowbell. The Black Crow. Alright. Phase 2. Oh, wow. Okay, I just got one shot. Probably should respect that. I need to start respecting heavy attacks more. Fuck. Alright, well. Next map. Next map! Next!
Choose what you need.
Last time I did this boss, he killed him at the second gate and the map bugged out. Wait, what? Yo, trash, that's hilarious. Wait, so you actually just, like, broke the game? That's so funny. I guess you did so much damage and didn't even know, like, what to do anymore. That's hilarious. Hey, T16, nice. You know what? It was a sign. It was a sign. It's a T16. Although, actually, let me hold on to this one, because we're going to have to redo this map. So let me just grab a random little T15 here. Okay, as I make another T16, bro, what? What? Okay, let me try again. Okay. Okay, maybe we could make a T15 here. Maybe? What the heck is happening? There we go. Holy fuck, that was difficult. I just made 3 T16s in a row, boys. What the heck is the odd? The heck are the odds of that? You have yesterday's RNG, I see. I mean, you could debate that was good RNG, right? Rolling 3 T16s in a row is pretty sweet. Alright, let's just rush to the boss here. Look, you impale, Thorns does its thing. Don't even have to use the spear, boys. That's the beauty part about it. You don't even have to use the spear. Everything just dies. No spear required. On rares, though, you know, we'll whip the spear out occasionally. Stand by. I'll work 100 plus maps and get like 4 T16s. Yeah, we just got 3 in a row and I wasn't even trying to get one. It's crazy. Okay, we're back. We're back for round 2. I guess I just need to avoid his heavy attack. This guy one-shots me. Guy one-shots me.
You won't get away from me.
You will not get away from me.
Rage all you want, beast.
That was a big little chunk of damage there. This music almost makes you think of like Walking Dead or something. Kind of has like a Walking Dead vibe to it. Alright, go quickly clear out the rest of the map here. May as well get... Oh yeah, there's no tablets. Alright, well let's just, let's go straight back into the Breach Hive. Come on, man. We got a bunch of T16s to use now, which is nice. We have a bunch of T16s to use now, which is nice. Alright, there we go. Spider Woods, triple breach tablet. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Yes, indeed. Might as well essence, you know. Might as well. Oh yeah, we tanked that. Essence of the Breach, and we got 2. Oh, buddy. Today is the day. Look at that. We got a Breach Hive here too as well. Just beautiful. Just fantastic, honestly. Look at that. Let's go start this bitch. Summon Aelith. Let's see. This is my first Breach Hive I've done in this character. I wonder if this character likes it at all. Should be fine, right? You kind of get to TP everywhere. Makes it nice and quick. Should I be using those buttons in the middle? Probably, right? It's a little hard to click, though, when I'm teleporting everywhere. Slightly tricky. Just slightly, though. Not too much, you know? Here, let's press these buttons just for fun. I guess there's no downside, right? There's no downside to it, is there? We got the big boy camping in the middle, just actually door camping. Bro, chill, man. What's he doing? Guy's camping the door with the DB. Let's go back to Rust. Oh, did she die? Breach hive successfully destroyed. Okay, I think I did it, right? I think I did it right. I don't know. Arcane Strongbox. Nope, don't need that. Okay. Ruined Monolith. Hopefully we can get that fire projectile guy again. That's always nice. We got Zillozoma the Maw Beast. I need him to hit me with those. He's missing all of his attacks. He's missing all of his attacks. Oh, there we go. We got some fire thorns going on here. Probably shouldn't just be tanking this ignited ground, but we're doing it. We're committed at this point. Although I'm out of flasks. Shit. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, that was a little tough. Ignited ground, putting in big work there on me. Jeez. Jeez. Alright, very nice. We're gonna head northwest there. It looks like Rogue Exile chilling by a shrine. Oh yeah, I forgot I could have just done Feast of Flesh there to heal. Exalt. Okay, boys, so after this map, I think, yeah, we look at POB a little bit. Figure out what the heck Ascendancy I want to use for freezing shards. I don't know what Ascendancy is going to be good. I think the Ranger has one Ascendancy that gives additional projectiles. I mean, that could be pretty nice. Probably not the best, though. Could be alright. Is this the boss right here? Let's go, bro. Oh, yeah, this guy. Okay. Root grasp the hateful forest. Can we tank that? I'm not sure. Let's try it. Let's see. Can we tank this? Ooh, chaos? Probably don't want to. Probably don't want to be testing that out there. Alright. That's pretty good, boys. Let's go find the breaches, though. I haven't found one of them yet, which is weird. Hello, breach. Hello, may I speak to Troy, please? Yep, breach speaking. How can I help you? Hold up, hold up. Yeah, we got Hesperia here. She owes me money. Get your butt here. Man, the damage is actually kind of nuts. Whatever build you do, the Gemling always wins. Yes, except, there is an exception, Carno. The exception is if you're using implicit skills. Or if you're using, like, if you're using skills from a unique item or implicit skills on bases, that's the only place where Gemling doesn't give you extra effects from quality. That's the one exception, but yeah, otherwise, yeah. Yo, what's up, Barca? Hey, happy Friday, homie. How's it going, dude? Barca in the house. We got some Asmari spirits there. We'll let them go and do their own thing, though. They're on a bit of an adventure, those guys. You know what? Fuck it. Let's bring them with us. Let's bring them with us. Look, we got another one over here. Hold up. Let's go make this super juicy. Let's go beef somebody up here. Oh, we got a rogue exile. Beauty. Look at that. Come over here, spirit. I don't think they're going towards the same one, are they? Man, my damage on some mobs is, like, actually kind of nuts. Actually kind of nuts. Okay, I'm gonna lost my stacks there. It's a little bit unfortunate, but... Wait, that's not a real breach? I got juked out. It's just a UI bug on this one. Okay, does this guy want to stop running, maybe? I can't catch this guy. Okay, I think I'm just going to ignore him. Can't catch him. If he's just going to run, we're not even going to fight, buddy. Where's the last freaking breach, though? I think it might be bugged. Maybe it's up here. Troy, you're in film, right? I think I know what you're asking, yes? Like, do you mean, like, profession-wise and stuff? Film? Chicken mob? Dude, that's what I'm saying, Bell. He's just scared, dude. I'm not gonna fight somebody who's scared. Clearly, he's just trying to survive. You know? Why would I do that? That's just actually cruel. Alright, well, the map's done. There is a leftover scared exile, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, boys. Any goodies? No, no goodies, no goodies. Oh, lads, you know what? There's also a couple more bosses I still need to fight, right? Yesterday we did Arbiter of Ash, we did Arbiter of Divinity. We couldn't do the Bodak. Too long of a fight. What else is there? There's that Delirium guy, right? That makes you a chicken chaser. Yeah, that is the last thing you want to be. Another T16. What is happening today? I'm crafting so many T16s. What the fuck? Okay, T14. Get out of here. Wait, this map crafting is nuts. Another T14. Yo, this stuff's crazy. Check out this music video, Monolith by Twin Tribes. Might be your thing, might not be, but cinematography is so good. Oh, nice, dude. Monolith Twin Tribes. Feel free to send a link in chat, Bark, and then I can click on it, and then it'll go in my history, and I can catch it later, because otherwise the chat will just kind of push up, and I probably won't remember that. Yeah, feel free to send a link in chat, homie, and I'll click on that. But I can appreciate some good cinematography. Alright, boys. What the heck do we do, man? I kind of want to start leveling up my next character, I'll be honest. Like, this tune is done. This build's done. It could, for sure, be stronger if I, like, really min-max and just spend all my money and make, like, absolute bis. I think at that point, I could get it to comfortably finish the 200% Delirium. But as it is... with enough patience, I probably could clear 200% Delirium, but it's too slow, it wouldn't be efficient at that point, so... I'd say this is like a 150 Delirium map. Yo, Barker, thank you, man. There, I'll open that up. I'll have to check that out later on, after stream here. Alright. I'm almost tempted to start the next character, boys. So I need to open up POB. I need to see what kind of ascendancies I could use for the Freezing Shards build. Maybe some of you guys want to throw some ideas my way. Let me see. Let's pull up POB here. So look. Well, first, before we do this, let's double check Freezing Shards, okay? Let's double check Freezing Shards. Because this is going to be the next build. Let's double check this real fast. Additional effects from quality. Wait, oh. That would be nice to be able to get the actual, the additional effects. Okay, wait, can we not add... Did they make it so we can add quality to uniques? I can't remember. I don't think so, eh? No. It's so lame, bro. How the extra quality is +1 proj, but I have, like, no way of getting that. Oh, well. But I am also noticing, look, Freezing Shards has 100% more freeze buildup. So we will absolutely be using Herald... Oh, no, I can't even use Herald of Ice because it's a spell. Okay, well, we're going to be doing freeze stuff, so that's nice. Projectiles, cold, repeatable, cold damage. And that's pretty much it. Man, this has to be one of the simplest abilities. This has to be one of the simplest abilities. That is such a short line of text. I think realistically the main way to like scale this would be similar to how you would do a Sparks build. Cast time looks sad. It's pretty slow, yeah. We could crank that up though, certainly. Carno, we can crank that up. When I look at this, you know, you'd probably want to scale it how you would similar to a Sparks build. Proj, speed, crit, chains, all that stuff. Is there anything other than that that could be fun? You know? Is there anything other than that that could be fun? Paragon, anointing, chest sockets, as well as darkness enthroned for more. Specific chest gives quality. The new one you craft for 60 rings, the robes for temples, quality on all skills. Okay, so do you think 20% is attainable outside of the Gemling Legionnaire? Because I know you can get 5% from, what is it Dialas? Gives you 5%? Yeah, 5% there, so you'd have to get 15% elsewhere. I guess it's probably possible, yeah. Chest sockets as well as darkness enthroned. So are there chest sockets that give quality? Let's see, hold on. Runes. I'm not quite sure. I'll look into that, though. 5 from Paragon? What is Paragon? Hold on, I gotta look that up. Paragon Anoint. Okay, so, oh nice, 5% quality. Okay, so that would be 10%. Might have to use a weekend looking at every spell in the game on weapons to find something new. Yeah, straight up. Man, Paragon's nice, eh? 5 quality. Okay, so that and Dialas would be 10%. 5 in Darkness Enthroned, 100% equals 10. How do you get quality in Darkness Enthroned? So if I'm looking up quality, I'm not seeing... How do I do that? For projectiles, I like Spirit Walker for dodge, Empower, Deadeye for extra proj, and Tactician for pin. Yeah, there's definitely a few options. I have to ask my friend. His belt has it. I'm not sure what base sockets as he uses. Interesting. And at first glance, I don't know how that would even be possible. Let's see. PoE 2, Darkness, Enthroned, Skill Gem quality. Box Idol? Says Google AI. I don't think that does it, does it? What? Idols socketed in this game that benefits from their bonded modifiers. Oh! Maybe that's how. And then does one of the bonded modifiers on idols give quality? I guess we can't see on here. Hold on, let's look that up. PoE 2 idol bonded modifiers. That might be it. That might be it. Let's see, quality. Oh yeah, Fox Idol in body armors gives 5% quality to all skills. Okay, so that's what it is. So you have to get a Fox Idol. You put... Yeah, just one of these in a Darkness Enthroned with 100%. That would give 10% quality. That's pretty cool. We tried to scale Raven's staff. Quality gives AoE to the skill. You're on the right path here. He does use quality for Spirit Pact back and forth. You know what? I kind of want to make one of these. Let's see. I kind of want to make one of these Darkness Enthroned just for fun. Fox Idol. Okay, I don't have one. Nice.
Can I help?
Let's see. Fox Idol is for body armor. So I'll have to get a 100% body armor Fox. Like I need to get some more Chaos Orbs. I need some more C.
I'll post it right away.
Okay, grab one of these. Use some C, 5C. Alright, easy. Let's pick up a Darkness Enthroned. Uh, 50 Spirit per level, 100 Spirit is 100% belt with Fox Idol. That's nice. Wait, that's super cool, actually. Okay, so let's do Darkness Enthroned. Okay, and then we do this. And then we do 2 charm slots. Increased effect 100%. As though it was armor. As though armor. 38 divs. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. The boys did donate the other day. We got divs to spend. Yeah. 3 charm slots, 100% as body armor. Easy. That's my first 100% Darkness Enthroned I've ever owned, boys. So look, now you do this, right? You put the Fox Idol in here. And there you go. Wow, that's really cool. 10% quality of all skills. And then if you do the Spirit one too, you're saying, Mark, you get a bunch of Spirit, huh? Damn, that's sick. So then you combine that with Diala's and Paragon, and that's 20% quality of skills. So then that works with any... Ah, that's cool, actually. So then we would get the additional projectile. That's really nice. Dude, that's sick. Let's see. Spirit. Idol. Rabbit. Body armor. No, that's rarity. 3 plus 3 to spirit per idol socketed in your equipment. No, that's not the one. Is it the runes? Rune of the Blossom. This one here. So that gives 100 spirit. No, that gives 100 spirit, but then minus 50. So that gives you 50 spirit, right? What mana flask are you using? Yo, Prod, at the moment I have the Uthrid's Chalice. Honestly, probably not even the best one. Just kind of have it on to have it on. If you have Rune, this is a very nice... If you have Runic Ward, this is very nice mana flask. Now you put Rune of the Blossom. Yeah, let's do it. Let's grab one. Rune of the Blossom. How much is this? I probably have one sitting around, but let's just do this. Boom. Look at that.
Is registered.
Dude, that's a sick belt. Look at that. 100 spirit. Wait, but it's not giving me 100 spirit. Why not? 100 spirit, and then you lose 2 per level. For the spirit thing, didn't it need to be like bugged at 99% or something? Hey, yo, cheers. Yo, cheers, bro. No worries, man. Yeah, Uthrid's Chalice. It's really strong. Look at the amount on it, bro. 1,200 over 11 seconds. It's super nice. Yeah, didn't this technique yet to have like 99% or something? Yeah, that's what it is, yeah. I mean, it's all good. We can just replace that. It's fine. But yeah, the main thing is the quality. That's super cool, man. I think I'm going to try fitting that in with with freezing shards. That's really nice to get another projectile, man. That's sick. I need to buy a Dialis Desire, though. 95 to 98. Okay, that's what it was, Salk. Yeah. Okay, well, what else could we put in here? Let's see, body armor. What else could we put in here? Probably another idol, ideally, right? Because then we get more bonded modifiers, huh? Idol socketed in this item gains the benefits of their bonded modifiers. Certainly, that's what we want, right? We definitely want more bonded modifiers. May as well. Let's whip this open here. Look, bonded modifiers, boys. What could we do? Let's look, body armor. What else could we fit in here? There's probably some nice ones. Let's see. Damn, there's so many. I guess it has to be an idol, though, right? Okay. Let's take a look at the idols here. Storm skills have +1 to limit? Yo, that's sick. If only freezing shards was a storm skill. That'd be awesome. But it's not. 15% chance. Okay, charges. Probably won't do another idol then. Panther idol. Chaos res. Armor applies to chaos damage. Cold res. Deflection. Lightning res. Bypass energy shield. Rarity, quantity of gold dropped. I know rabbit idols are very expensive. Just an idea, at Ziri's robe, I don't know the name of the sacrament robe, base has 5% with a fox socket 5% and frees up your belt if you need it. Oh, there's a chest with quality. I'll look that up, Mark. I'll look it up. Yeah, this is nice, though. I didn't know fox idol gave quality to skills. That's great. Okay, well, it looks like there's not really any other useful body armor idols, so it would just be whatever else we can get for body armor then. But let's see, at Ziri, you said it was at Ziri's chest, huh? Or I guess we do, let's see, body armor. And then quality skills? Quality of skills. Oh, that's the lore weave. At Ziri's robe. There's 2 uniques and a rare ES-based one for chest. At Ziri's Splendor. Only soul cores can be socketed into this item. This item gains bonuses from socketed soul cores as though it was also a shield. Oh, interesting. Are soul cores idols? Are those the same thing? No, those are different, aren't they? Soul cores idols. Wait, this is a cool chest. Skills from corrupted gems have 49% mana cost convert to life. That's a cool one. At Ziri. Let's see. Yeah, not sure, Mark, but that's cool. Let's see, what else do we want? Body armor. What's gonna go in the belt, boys? Let's take a look here. Soul cores. Max life. Ailment threshold. Gain energy shield total of your strength requirement. Okay, so that's cool. That'd be for, oh no, not really strength stacking. Wait, that seems kind of weak. Deflection rating per runic ward, body armor, 30 evasion, energy shield, spirit, blah, blah, blah. Damage taken, mana before life. Okay. Well, that second socket I would figure it out if we end up doing that. But that's pretty cool, man. 20%, huh? 20% on that is pretty neat. Okay, we need to look at ascendancies though, boys. What the heck am I going to use with this This is going to be a rough frickin' time making this work out. Cold damage, freeze, proj. Let's take a look at ascendancies. Let's take a look here. Let's start with projectile, right? So naturally, that brings us towards the ranger. And that's the... Is that the Deadeye? Yeah. Let's see, what does Deadeye have that could be useful? Increased proj speed. Okay, I mean, that's already pretty sweet. What's this? Proximal or projectile proximity specialization. Oh, I see. There's two options. Projectiles deal 0% more hit damage to targets in the first 3.5 meters of their movement, scaling up to distance traveled to reach 20% after 7 meters. Okay, interesting. More hit damage to targets in the first... Okay, so like close versus far. That's interesting. Proj speed, and then additional projectiles. Those are great. Those are great. What else does the Deadeye have? Let's see. Skill speed. I mean, hey, skill speed's pretty nice. We saw the cast speed on Frozen Shards, and it's pretty slow, so that could be helpful. Gain Tailwind on skill use. That gives movement speed, I believe, right? What's Tailwind again? I think that gives move speed. Let me look that up. PV2 Tailwind. Buff which grants 100 or 1% move speed and skill speed. Wait, that could be really nice, actually. Evasion rating. Wait, gain move speed, skill speed, and increased evasion rating per 1% of damage deflected per stack. Okay, so you would need deflect. Interesting. Interesting. Mark skills, called shots. Probably wouldn't use marks there. Frenzy charge. Okay, so... Yeah, Deadeye's maybe not the play. The proj stuff is cool, but come on. Come on. Come on, that's not the play, man. Let's look up freeze now. Do we have any ascendancies that specialize in freezing? It doesn't really look like it. We have the Chronomancer with time freeze, but that's not what we're looking for here. Maybe ailment stuff, right? Because frost shards, freezing shards, has 100% freeze buildup. Are there any ailment ascendancies? Not really. Not really, not really. What do we have? Chayula? No, nothing. Gain 1 volatility on inflicting elemental ailments. What do we have? Which one is this again? This is the mercenary, and that is the tactician. Gain deflection rating equal to 20% of armor. Gain 100% of evasion rating as extra ailment threshold. Stormweave has ailment stuff. Let's take a look at Stormweaver here. Let's take a look at Stormweaver arc. That's on the Sork, and that's on the Stormweaver. Remnants. You can never go wrong with Remnants. Okay, mana regen, arcane surge, very nice. Damage taken from mana before life. The double shock, chill. Chance to shock. Target can be affected by 2 shocks at the same time, less magnitude of shock you inflict. Right, right. Chance to shock. Okay, so you would definitely want... Oh yeah, that's right. All damage from hits contributes to shock. Man, that's so strong. Yeah, so even though we'd be hitting with ice projectiles, we'd be getting double shock. That's crazy, actually. Increased chill duration. Targets can be affected by 2 of your chills at the same time. Your chills can slow targets up to a max of 35... maximum of 35. 20% less magnitude of chill you inflict. Interesting. So yeah, double chill, double shock. I mean, that's cool, but like... Is that the play? I'm not sure. Critical hit chance, elemental storm... Create a stationary fire, cold... Oh, hold on, that's not showing. That's not showing. Create a... There we go. Create a stationary fire, cold, or lightning storm at a target location for a duration based on the highest elemental damage type for the hit triggered by the storm. Interesting. What else do we have? What could be good? I feel like with this ability, cast speed, cast speed, cast speed. Projectile speed, probably. Kind of boring, though, man. Honestly, when I think about it, kind of boring. It needs something special about it. Because it's just going to be like a wannabe Sparks build, which is objectively way worse than Sparks, you know? What could be cool? What could be cool? What could we do with this? What could we frickin' do with this? There's not very many tags on here. I feel like that kind of makes it a bit limiting. Repeatable is... How would we make that repeatable? I guess... Oh, that would be with, like, the seal stuff, right? Oh, actually, that could be nice. Is it Zarok's Revolt? Is that the one? I wonder if that would work with it. Tactician is cool because projectiles pin. You can break armor against pinned targets, and also there's a new lineage that breaks armor against frozen enemies. They take more damage. Oh. Has a lot of spirit reservation with this node. If used with belt, 100% spirit. What's the alternative quality from the gemling for this skill? It might be something because gemling. Unfortunately, there is no alternate quality because this is a skill from a weapon. So, yeah, gemling doesn't give additional quality to, like, implicit skills. Sadly, I wish he did. I mean, we can go slap it on the gemling and double check. Oh, I don't even have a gemling anymore, never mind. But yeah, gemling doesn't add to implicit skills like that. Yeah, it is too bad. It kind of sucks. But yo, Ark, what you say there sounds pretty crazy. So, Tactician breaks... His projectiles pin, and then you can break armor against pinned targets. Is that built in? And then there's a lineage that breaks armor against frozen. Let's see. That sounds cool. That sounds pretty strong. Armor break frozen. Armor break. Supported skills break 50% of armor when freezing or electrocuting targets. Fully broken armor inflicted with supported skills also increases cold damage taken from hits. Interesting. I don't know, how would that even play in though? Because, I mean, I could break armor, but I wouldn't be dealing fizz damage, so it wouldn't matter, would it? I guess this would be for like a melee cold build, right? With your name, does anybody refer to you as TT? No. No, just Troy, Heckler, just Troy. Yeah, I don't know how that would play in. But let's look at the Tactician, though. That's down here, right? This guy? What does he have? Oh, hold up. Wrong window. Totem damage, totem, supporting fire, artillery, minion damage, armor evasion, PDR, defend with armor. He's pretty tanky, eh? Pin build up, immobilization, pin build up, projectile damage builds pin. Spirit, less reservation, banner skills. Okay, so it's just the pin stuff, yeah. I guess, I don't know, I don't think armor break would really fit into it because we're not dealing fizz damage, but that's a cool lineage. Let's see what support gem's gonna go into this thing. That'll also spark some ideas. That'll spark some ideas, eh? I want to see, does what is it, condensed area? Is that what an area? No, it doesn't work. Bone shrapnel. That's cool. Pin and spirit reservation for cast on crit, cast on ailment. Well, yeah, cast on ailment. Wait, yeah, I bet cast on ailment will be good since we have so much freeze with the ability. We'll be freezing quite a bit. I think the play here is to really lean into freeze, right? If that's the strength of the skill, we should probably lean into it. Probably Oracle can be good. Man, Oracle is always good. Oracle's always good. Let's see here. What do we have? It'd be cool if we could, like... What if we convert this? What if we could convert it from cold? Nah, that'd be lame, right? Because if we convert it, it would still have the freeze modifier, presumably. But then we wouldn't have any cold damage. Actually, I'm curious. How the heck... Hold on. How the heck would this work? What are those runes where it's like these ones down here? Transforms all cold and... transforms all fire and cold modifiers on the item into equivalent lightning modifiers. How would that work on here? Wait, we got to do that for science, actually. Hold up.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Socket bound, that's fine. I want to see... I guess it wouldn't affect the skill, right? Let's... Here, let me get a... This one's actually kind of nice. Let me get a cheaper one, just for testing. Actually, who cares? This isn't even the weapon I'm going to be using. Although... We could actually use that if we're leveling up a new character, so I will keep that. That'll be our campaign item, probably. You didn't play as Spirit Walker? No, I haven't played Spirit Walker. It's cool when you play with projectiles. Spirit Walker. That's the one that resurrects minions, right? Like can resurrect bosses and whatnot. Hey, shout out Fairgraves.
Bye then.
Shout out Fairgraves. Okay, let's see what happens to freezing shards when I socket it with this thing. I don't think anything changes. It's only going to change the staff and not the spell, but imagine if it did change the spell. That'd be crazy. So, I don't think anything will change here, because the only cold modifier is the freeze stuff. Let's see. Oh, it can't even go in. It doesn't even work. I guess that's because there aren't actually any fire or cold modifiers on here, right? I guess that's why. Okay, so the game knows that there's nothing to actually change. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Alright, what are we gonna do, boys? Confirmed we're doing freezing shards no matter what. That's the next build. Yo, Monday, boys. We're doing freezing shards. Let's see how creative we can get with this, though. You know? What kind of shit can we do? It's a spell, which I feel like is already quite limiting. I feel like attacks have a little bit more freedom in terms of doing wacky stuff with compared to spells. Hits against targets frozen by skills break armor equal to fizz damage dealt. Of course, we don't need that. Freeze buildup. Consume freeze, deal more damage, more freeze buildup. Yeah, it sucks because we'll be able to get all this freeze, but then we won't be able to use Herald Device, which kind of sucks. The 3 Dragons helmet would convert cold freeze to fire ignite if you're interested in conversions. Interesting. Dragon helmet. Let's take a look at that. The 3 Dragons solid mask. Evasion. Hey, 20 all res is nice. Jeez. Fire damage from hits contributes to shock chance instead of flammability. Cold damage from hits contributes to flammability and ignite instead of chill or freeze. That's interesting. Now, I wonder with this helmet, since Freezing Shards has 100% more freeze buildup, if you have the 3 dragons, does that mean you have 100% more ignite magnitude? I wonder if that's, like, if the conversion is 1-to-1 that way. Because if we look at the tree, what kind of values do we have on each one? Hey, yo, Shadons, what up, Troy? Hey, yo, cheers. Cheers, Shadons. What's up, homie? Yo, good games of League last night, man. Good games of League. Okay, let's see. Freeze build-up. What kind of numbers do we get? 15%, 20%, 15. What about Ignite Magnitude? What about Ignite Magnitude? Okay, so it's about the same, I see. Freeze build-up probably has even a bit more value. So if it does convert 1-to-1 like that, then that's actually probably pretty good. Kinda. The downside is that you kind of have to build around not having cold freezing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's good games. Yep, yo, absolutely, Shadons, dude. Always, man. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I don't think the Dragons is the play. Yeah, I think realistically the freezing shards build, it's going to be mad simple. Which, you know, is fine. Mad simple is fine sometimes. It definitely won't be as flashy as the current build. That's for sure. It will not be as flashy as the current build. Yeah, I don't know, boys. Maybe, yeah, I'll have to figure out. I'll have to figure out what Descendancy we're doing. But that's the play, man. We're gonna at least give it a shot. Freezing Shards come Monday. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? You know what? Let's go back to mapping, though. Let's go back to mapping. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real with ourselves. What are we even doing here? I'll figure that out. That'll be my project this weekend, in addition to recording a video on this build here. Yeah, that's what I'll be busy with. Back to work. Just wanted to stop in. Hey, yo, cheers, brother, man. Have a good day at work, homie. Appreciate ya. Okay, T15. 8 mod T15. We can do that. Certainly, certainly. Okay, boys. Let's enjoy the last of our time here on his vile intrusion. It's honestly going to be a little bit sad to put this build away for now. It's been really good. It's been really good. It makes me want to cry. Alright, we're entering the Breach Hive here, lads. We are entering the Breach Hive. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Wait. I have like a little mercenary. Well, let's see what he can do. Is he gonna fight? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh wait, that's just my thorns damage. I was like, wait, this guy's putting in big damage. No, that's my thorns. That's just my thorns. Yeah, never mind. It ain't him doing shit. Who is this little guy, though? I guess he just wants a friend, huh? Alright. Still just stacking here. Once we're at 20, we get rolling. There we go. Okay, there's just no monsters. There's just no monsters here? What's going on? Oh yeah, is this the thing where we have to like escape it, kind of like Star Fox 64 style? You know the final level in Star Fox 64 after defeating Andross and the ship is exploding and you have to like race your way out of it? It's kind of like here. That's like this mechanic here. Hey Jinx, what's up, dude? How's it going? How's it going? How's the health? How's the build? Hey, all great here, yo. Good to see ya. How was your week? How was your week? Yeah, honestly, this build, I'll be honest, kind of insane. Like, actually kind of nuts. Probably one of the stronger builds I've made. With, you know, of course, the exceptions of thorns and sometimes not really being able to form, but kind of disgusting, this build, I'll be honest. Actually kind of disgusting. Good, it's fantastic, dude. Yeah, that's great, man. I'm having so much fun with this character. But today is the last day on his vile intrusion. Boys, come Monday, we got a new character. Might even be running the campaign. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. I'm not sure what class I'll be doing. I don't know what class I'll be on yet. So it could be a campaign, it could be a respec kind of day, we'll see. It looks much better than before. Oh yeah, it's come a long way from the beginning of the week. At the beginning of the week, I was struggling to even kill Rayers. Now we're doing pinnacle bosses, you know? Yesterday we killed Arbiter of Ash, we killed Arbiter of Divinity. We can almost do 200% delirium. Almost. Not quite. I can, but it's not like safe or easy, you know, but it can sort of do 200% delirium. It's a little sketchy. So yeah, big improvement, man. Big improvement. Although this map doesn't have very much density, so we're not really able to fully pop off here. Yeah, not enough density in this map. I still think my favorite thing about Vile Intrusion is just the teleporting, yo. I don't know if there's any other skill in the game that teleports as powerfully as this one. Because it doesn't matter what terrain's in between you. You can just, as long as you have an enemy you can call, you can teleport there. And I think that's where the massive AoE from Intrusion Novas really comes in clutch. Because you can kind of trickle down the damage of any monster and you can teleport across the screen. It's so nice. Doesn't matter if there's anything blocking ya, you can go and make the call. Battletoads is your highest DPS build so far. You're sitting at 26 million. A little bit overkill, no, Trash? A little bit overkill, no? Do you even need that much damage? That's crazy, yo. Okay, what do I do here? Oh, here we go. Wave 0 out of 21. It's going to be a little slow here to start. Got to get my stacks. Yeah, 26 mil is crazy, bro. Like, what? At that point, you're probably just one-shotting, like, absolutely everything in the game, right? There we go. Finally got our stacks, now we got some density coming in here. It's just fun to delete everything. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever play a build that gets up to that kind of DPS, realistically. I mean, hey, maybe one of these days I'll accidentally discover some wacky combo that somehow does that much. Who knows? Maybe the Freezing Shards build will be up to 26 million. You never know. Probably not, though. Let's be real. Probably not. Let's be real. Just got to maintain our stacks here, boys. That's the main thing. Kind of just got to camp the middle, huh? Wait till these guys are ready to fight. I didn't have to dump 2 mirrors into it. It was blasting just off 30 divs. Really wanted to push something. Man, that's crazy. So the toads are, like, insane then, huh? Just a ton of damage. Just a ton of damage from the toads, huh? Oh, there's like a boss here. I didn't even realize. Didn't even realize there was a boss. Spawn 2 additional packs at the start of each wave. Oh, I'm down with that. Even with 26 million, it means you achieved end game objectives. Oh, I'm sure with 26 million, yeah, you're destroying everything in one shot, I'm sure. Where's the boss? Like, I can't even see where... I see a boss name somewhere. I don't know where she is. I think that was her there. Alright, final wave. Well, that was pretty fucking easy. Oh yeah, we gotta escape now, huh? Wait, I bet I can strategically... Hold up. If I can call a mob on this side of the wall... Look, we just leave instantly. Yeah, look at this. Hold on. We can cheese this. Yeah, look, we just TP over the walls. We just TP over the walls. Okay, that is awesome, actually. You can't do that with any other ability, I don't think. Look at that. We just instantly leave. Wait, that's sick. That's actually cool. Come on, that's dope. Breach Lord sack. Yeah. With Violent Intrusion, you just skip the escape phase entirely. You don't have to run all the way. Because I don't think Frostblink can go over those walls, right? Violent Intrusion is the only way. Bring this to the Dreamer in the Monastery of the Keepers. Love this build bypassing walls. Yeah, that's cool, eh? As long as there's a monster there, you can TP it. As long as there's a monster, you can TP it. Alright, let's go to the breach. Let's go to the breach. Cheers, boys. Stay hydrated. Wall hacking, like, straight up. Okay, what do I do with this, though? Do I put it in here? Bring this to the Dreamer in the Monastery. Oh, is he up here? This build worth a video? Yeah, true, eh? No, I'm gonna be making a build video on this one, certainly. Alright, the Dreamer, what have you for me? Oh, this is a boss fight, isn't it? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it! The Twisted Domain. I don't remember what boss this is. Is this Zesht? I guess we're doing Zesht. Okay, random Zesht encounter. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, I'm trying to stack here. A little tricky at first. A little tricky to get the stacks in here, but that's all right. There we go. Now we're stacking. Now we're going. You just make one and put the build in the mobilitics as well. Could do that. It could do that. Yeah, I'm actually this is actually probably one of my best builds. I'm actually shocked at how good this became. It's like super strong. Really the only limitation is just some of the boss fights, like with the nature of thorns. But otherwise, like, bro, his Violent Intrusion is actually disgusting. It's so powerful. I've never been so far ahead on this Breach expansion before. I'm usually like on the tail end of it. This is nuts. Dude, I'm culling them before they even spawn. That's not beer? I wish it was. I wish it was. Tonight it will be, though. That's for sure, Barca. Alright. The question is, can I kill Zesht? It's going to be hard because I need to retaliate hits. So, I need to pick which abilities to tank. I think his Icy Projectile one will be decent, but it will freeze me, so that's going to be a little bit tough. I need to take hits. And I don't know which ones are going to be good. We, of course, don't want to tank his Flick. We're going to have to dodge that. Zesht, this might actually be a really hard boss fight for Thorns. This may actually be really difficult. Alright. Phase 1 done. Phase 1 done. Wish me luck, boys. Here we go. I do not know what this fight's going to be like. I really don't. Grinding Gear Games did this party dirty. Sad ass loop drop. Oh, the part. Yeah, they nerfed it. Zesht has been passed around by vet players to extent I saw his resignation at the GGG office. He can't do it anymore. Yeah, he's tapped out. I don't know if I can kill him though with Thorns, but we'll see. I don't know which attacks I'll be able to retaliate. I don't know. Let's take a look though. I probably can't tank his Flick. Okay, I'm gonna tank one of those so I can retaliate. I had to tank one. See, he's like never gonna hit me. That's the issue. but I need to take a hit. So I'm going to have to figure out which hits to take. This one I can tank. There you go. That's a bit of damage right there. What next? No, yeah, I think Zesh is actually just impossible as Thorns. Like, there's actually no way, right? I think the only phase I'll be able to deal good damage is when he's using his ice projectiles. I might need one of you guys to join in and kill him. If anybody wants a free Zesh, yeah, feel free to come in, because I don't think Thorns can do it. There's no way. Like, Finger, I just have to not... Like, I can't tank that. I can kind of tank that one? Okay, that's good. Can I might be able to tank this lightning attack. Let's try. Maybe. Nope, it didn't even retaliate from it. Okay, another flick. Okay, I can tank this one. Good. This one doesn't even retaliate, so I just need to not... Like, I can't even get anything out of that one. Can't tank this one. Okay, so far there's one attack that we can actually retaliate. Another flick. Yeah, this is tough on Thorns. Okay, I can take these ones. Yeah, cold projectiles, perfect. Wait. Okay, we got one retaliation only. This one I can tank as well. Damn. What is he doing now? Okay, this is a good phase. This is like the only phase I can somewhat do some damage. That's so funny. Yeah, this is impossible. Can't be done with this build, unfortunately. He doesn't ever melee us. Okay, so it looks like there's only two... He only has 2 attacks where we can actually retaliate, and even then, we only get one instance of retaliation. Let's try this one again. Let's see. Yeah, that one doesn't proc it either. Damn, this is brutal. Okay, yeah, this is our go-to attack. We get one little burst of damage, and that's it. Damn, this is brutal. Let's see if I can tank the flick. Wow, okay, so I can tank flick. Surprisingly. What is this one here? Okay, we have stacks here. We can use those. Man, this is so... Oh, okay, perfect. There's some retaliation. This is brutal. Okay, we tank this. I'm out of healing flasks, though. We can do this in theory, right? In theory, it's doable. Okay, decent phase, decent phase. Okay, that was actually decent damage there. If I can get back to full, I can then tank another flick. I don't think I can tank these, though. I do have stacks, though. Let's go use them. Oh! Okay, he was bugging out the wall. That's a fucked boss fight. Does anybody want to come claim a free Zest? He's all yours. He's all yours. Yeah, we can't kill this guy. I mean, I can, but that's a long fight. If anybody wants in, let me know. I'll toss you an invite, eh? If anybody wants a free frickin'... If anybody wants a free frickin' Zest... Okay, so Flick I can tank, Meteor I can tank, and Projectiles. Those are the only 3 attacks I can retaliate. Like this one right here, perfect. Okay, Ice Proj? No. This one we can't do anything against. Hey, yo, what's up, Kamo? Okay, we tank this. Is it just me, or is he tankier this time around? Wow, I almost didn't escape him there. Totems maybe can do the tricks as well to accumulate the thorns damage. Again, I'm guessing here. I don't know. I've never actually played with totems. But with the current setup, he's just... yeah, he's unkillable. With the current setup, he's unkillable. Okay, we can tank this with Encase and Jade. Okay, he missed his flick somehow. Wait, how did he miss that? That's crazy. Big phase here. Look at that. Big phase. See, that's what we need. We need more of those projectile phases. You can come help? Yeah, please do, Barca. I mean, maybe we can get him here. It's just a long fight. Build isn't designed for this guy. Build is not designed for this guy. Oh wow, that fucking hurt. Jesus Christ. Alright, Barca, toss me a whisper. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Get your butt in here. Get your butt in here, bro. Show us how a real man does it. Yeah, safe to say, out of the pinnacles, the Arbiters are doable. Bodak and Zesht, technically doable, but it would be a very long, drawn-out fight because they attack so infrequently. That's the main issue. The Arbiters at least attack quick enough where you can get your retaliations out, you know? But Zesht is no good here. Here he comes. Mr. Barca himself. Thorns and Bleed Herald are related in terms of physical damage, right? Yeah. Yeah, Thorns does physical damage. Bleed would be scaled off physical damage. Yeah, yeah. But Thorns Bleed, however, isn't very powerful. I mean, it's alright. I've tried it before briefly. It's okay. But I'm not scaled into, like, bleed magnitude or anything, so it wouldn't be, like, too good. I technically do have some bleed, which I'm getting from my staff. But without any actual, like, bleed scaling, it's kind of questionable. Plus, my damage really isn't that high anyhow, you know, so... Alrighty, Barca, let's see, what do you got? Holy speed! Look at him go! What the heck am I even looking at? That's psychedelic, man. Alright, let's see it. Show us how it's done. Let's see it right here. Oh, the bear is tanking? That's crazy. Oh. Now that's a real man's build. Don't worry, I can kill Steel with the Cull. Don't worry, I'll get the finishing blow. Oh, you got it, never mind. I guess you Cull as well. Hey, very nice. Drops are all yours, homie. Enjoy. Love to watch your stream because you answer my questions, which you may use on your builds to test them out. Yo, nice, dude. Yeah, yeah, yo, Jinx. Thorns is a fun one, but it's definitely quite limiting, you know? Hey, we got a Pearl Ring. Is that what tanked? No way, right? There you go. Heartbound Loop. It's all yours, homie. All's for the brainstorm? Exactly, homie. That's what we're all about here. Trying some wacky stuff out. See if we can make it work. Hey, there you go. Ool Nettles. Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy, brother man. All yours. All yours. Why can't I leave here, though? Hold up. How much is that Ool Nettles going for? Hey, how much is that? Hopefully a couple of divs. Hopefully a couple of divs. Let's see. How much money did we just make from that one? Oh, we got a reliquary key. We can go use that. There you go. Leave party. Easy. Let's see. Ool Nettles Embrace. Wait, did we just drop 440 divs? Wait, what the fuck? That's crazy. Hopefully you picked that up. Wait, that's nuts! What does that even do? Break armor equal to 20% of chaos damage dealt. Gain 40% of fizz damage as extra chaos. Nice, dude. 440 divs. I mean, I guess you can have it. You got the kill, bro. It's your drop. You got the kill. I think I have one, too. No, I definitely don't have one. Hey, well, there you go, Barca. Enjoy, brother man. There you go. Enjoy the 440 divs. Wait, that's actually insane. What the fuck? 400 divs? That's a lot of fucking money. You're my lucky charm. Hey, there you go, brother. Enjoy, man. Enjoy, enjoy. You've never dropped that? Nice, man. Let's go. I think it's, you know what? It dropped because as I was getting the breach sack, I skipped the entire final phase because of Vile Intrusion. And because of that, the game said, you know what? This man deserves to get 440 Divine Orbs. Now, the question is, Bark, are you going to sell it or are you going to use it? Because if you're selling it, I'll definitely take a cut. If you're using it, enjoy, brother man. It's all yours. Dude, that was a good drop, man. We had the Mage Blood 2 days ago. Ool's Nettle now, which is like almost twice the price of the Mage Blood that I sold. Crazy.
Go on. These are our supplies.
Pillar of the Caged God. Sell that bad boy. By the way, did you make the weave armor from the March Town? I did not. I have yet to make any lore weave. I have not made any, no. I have not, sir. Alright, let's go run some more maps. Safe to say, build incapable of killing Zesht. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Let's keep going through the Breach Hive here. Keep going through the Hive, eh? Breach Stronghold. Is that what we just did? Are we going to drop another Breach Sack here? 60 rings. Yeah, that's nuts, eh, man? Dude, just the stash space alone for that. It's kind of wild, huh? Huh, Jinx? That's a lot of stash space. Alright, there we go. There we go. We start stacking quick time. Start stacking quick time. Quick time movie player. Something fancy dropped there, but it didn't show. We have the uber strict loot filter turned on. Being at work seems lackluster compared to getting 400 divs. Yeah, see? Exactly, bro. You know it, Belnoth. You know it. Yeah, easy 440 Divine Orb drop. Not fucking bad. Look, here again, we'll be able to do that crazy escape tactic once again here. Exclusively available on his Vile Intrusion. Okay, I tripped. Nobody look. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. God damn, look at us go, boys. Okay, we got a nice little wound gift there. Turn on Encasing Jade so we don't die on that tank. Any goodies here? Nope, nothing. We got a bit of gold. Speaking of gold, look, 2.7 mil. Sheesh. We're good for the next couple of characters. Market expenses, taxes, respecking. We're chilling, man. Honestly, that has been one really nice thing about farming Breach, eh? Just the amount of gold you get. It's kind of crazy. Just the amount of gold you get. It's kind of nuts. A double coffer. Double coffer here. Ooh, tanky guy here, eh? Jeez. You gotta go. Hey, no worries, Jinx. Yo, we'll see you next time, homie. And have a good weekend. See you on Monday. Expect a new character Monday. We're making a new build Monday, Jinx. So we got another whole experimentation to do. A whole new experiment. Yeah, we'll catch you later, homie. Good to see the build tapping in. Mapping is room for improvement. Yeah, you probably could scale this up a little bit higher, but I think that's where we're gonna leave this one here, you know? Alright, see you, dude. Leave it at that. Last few hours here of the his vile intrusion build. I'm telling you, man. I think this one might catch on, dude. I'm gonna put the video out. I'm telling you, this one's gonna catch on. People are gonna like this one. Controller moment. Alright. We lose our stacks here, but that's fine. Destroy the hive walls. Freeze and hinder hiveborn. Okay, start stacking up. We're chilling here. Wave 3 already looking too easy. Two additional packs of monsters. Give me that shit. Oh, I veered a little bit too far. Get me back in. Shit. You know what I'm realizing? I guess if you're playing Flicker Strike, you couldn't really do Breach Hives, could you? Because then it might teleport you, like, off the map, eh? It might teleport you off the map. Give Aelith a shield. Sure, may as well. May as well give Aelith a shield. She is looking pretty squishy out there. Give him another one here. Okay, I'm just getting stuck on nothing here. Yeah, I feel like this build is kind of trivializing Breach content. This is great. I think the best Breach build I had other than this would have been the Brutus Lead Sprinkler Shankgon Titan. Because he kind of just like chained everything and you only had to attack once and everything just died. But, yeah, this is like, dude, nothing beats this. It's so good. It's actually so good. Alright, wave 17 out of 21. It's so tempting to just go off screen and start killing everything, but I gotta stay in the middle. I gotta stay in the middle. I'll trade for that monk staff you got yesterday. Yeah, let's do it, bro. Wait, wasn't that who gave that to me? That wasn't you, was it? I mean, yeah, that works for me, because I'm not going to use that staff, Barca, so we can make a trade, homie. We can make a trade. Works for me, brother. It's all yours. Okay, look. So, boys, we have to escape, right? Check this out. If you're running Vile Intrusion, you can just bypass the walls. Look, you call monsters over the walls, and you're chilling. Look at this. Straight Diablo 2 style. Oh, no, there's no monster on that side. Oh, there is. Perfect. Look at that. You just escape the hive instantly. Super cool thing about this ability. We're just out, just like that. That's awesome. That's super cool. Alright, there we go. Did we get a breach sack? No, we didn't get a breach sack. Okay, so it's not guaranteed then, huh? Let's do another one. Those are all right. I mean, I guess we get a lot of We get a lot of womb gifts from that, eh? Okay, T15, 7 mod. 6 mod, that's alright though. There we go, we go and do another Breach Stronghold right here. I guess we're just blasting all the Breach stuff, boys. Yo, the piles of gold are actually nuts, eh? The piles of gold are crazy. Look, almost 3 mil now. Jesus. Alright, climb up. Climb up, getting all lined up. Are these chests worth getting? I feel like... I mean, I guess, yeah, you get womb gifts from them. May as well go for them if I can find it. May as well grab them if I can find them, you know? May as well, may as well. Man, dude. I'm predicting it right now. On the next build, freezing shards, on the next build, it's gonna feel so fucking lame compared to this. This has to be one of the most satisfying builds so far. Like, even more satisfying than the Brutus Lead Sprinkler Shank Gone build. There's just something about it, man. Can you link the Monk Staff and Amulet? Oh, yeah, here. Let me do that right after, Bark. I forgot you wanted that. I'll link that right after this, okay? Just stand by here. Give me a few minutes. Oh, it's the double boss fight here. That's right. Okay, let's try it out. Nest of the Lords. Wish me luck here.
Wait! They are here.
The flesh is weak. I need time.
I like how this fight was just like 1-to-1 taken from PoE 1. Oh, wow. Wait, good damage. Holy shit. Can I tank this? I don't know what she's doing. Probably not. Alright, pretty easy fight so far. Let's consume his armor real fast. Can I tank this? Probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't tank that. Oh wow, he just melted himself there. I like how they hit me once and they just instantly break their own armor because I do so much thorns damage. It was great. Oh, I cannot. I guess I can't hit him in this phase here.
But one.
We must harness the storm!
Yeah, I can't even hit him. I do have barb stacks, but it wasn't working. Breach Lord sack, Breach Lord amalgam. Damn, we got 2 Breach Lord sacks there, huh? Look at that, we can fight Zesht twice more. It's pretty good. What is this? Supports lightning or cold skills you use yourself which fire projectiles. Oh, we could put that in freezing shards. Adding a cooldown, making it so the projectiles return, piercing... Oh, interesting. 6-second cooldown. Wait, that's dope. Projectiles from supported skills return to you. Returning projectiles from supported skills pierce all targets. So this is basically... What's that one support from PoE 2? Well, returning proj, right? That's it. This is returning proj. Is that not a support normally? Hold on. I guess it's not. I guess this is PoE 2's returning projectiles, right? Hold the phone. All gems. Oh yeah, okay. That's interesting. It adds a cooldown, though, which is pretty brutal. And how much are Breach Lord sacks going for?
It's you.
Probably Chaos, right? Certainly not divs. Oh, they're 9.6 divs each. Damn, okay. Well, let's sell these. Fuck it. I'm not going to use them. Wait, we're just making money, boys.
All right.
Look at that, 19 divs right there.
Registered.
How much is this worth? Breach Lord's Amalgam.
Yes.
Hold up, Barker. Give me 1 second. Breach Lord Amalgam. 4 divs. I mean, yo, that's a pretty good run. 23 divs right there. Damn. Okay. Not bad. Okay, let's see. Barca, you wanted the quarterstaff and the amulet, which I think was this, right? Trinity? These two? I forget who donated these yesterday. I can't remember who that was. Can't remember who that was. Let's see here. Whisper. I think that's what you're looking at. Okay, let me take... I want to see what this is like on... Oh, I fucked up by taking that out. I want to see what this is like on freezing shards. Wow, I'm trying to socket it. What am I doing? Alright, let's see. Oh, interesting. They come back at separate times. Is it based on... Wait, what? Interesting.
I'm not ready.
Oh, and you get multiple uses of it. 3 uses, I see. Oh, what happens if we add chain to that? Wait, that could look crazy, no? What happens if chain? Does that mean the returning ones all chain as well? Hold up! I got questions. Hold the phone, boys. Here, let's add in a quick little multi-proj as well. Well, let's take a look at Fork. Let's see how this behaves. Would that work with Trickster's shards as well? Let's try it out. Let's pull that out. I would imagine so. Although it wouldn't work very well with Breach Lord because it would only have 3 uses, and Tricksters need to cast it 4 times. Yo, that's a lot of projectiles for 1 cast. Although it would have to be like full cooldown reduction.
I'm not ready.
Interesting. We'll see when we take that out. Yeah, the Pierce is really cool, man. That's nice. Dude, the Pierce kind of feels really good. Let's see. Oh yeah, Tricksters does work with it. Although I don't know, is it actually casting? I think it should. Tricksters sometimes doesn't seem to actually show like a visual. But it definitely appears to be working, because that's a lot of projectiles. Yeah, I think adding a cooldown to this probably isn't the play. The Pierce is really cool, but I don't think that's worth.
I'm not ready.
Oh wait, the single target on that felt really strong. Hold on. Hold on. What's a cooldown? 6 seconds, eh? I should move this onto my Chronomancer and see what kind of cooldown we can look at, because she's got a lot of CDR still. Interesting. Very interesting. That's too bad it gives a cooldown, because that would be really strong otherwise. But that does basically double your damage, if not more, at the sacrifice of cooldowns. So it would become less about spamming it and more about, yeah, more deliberately casting. It's interesting. Let's jump over to the Chronomancer for a second. I'm kind of curious. Bark, let's see. I mean, what is this stuff even worth? Whoever gave this to me yesterday said this weapon was like 800 divs, so let's see. I would just give it to you for free, but I don't want to get banned, so I need to make it seem like somewhat reasonable, you know? Let's see. Augment, we can take that out. Yeah, so a similar weapon is 1,300 Divine Orbs. Yeah. What do I do here? Can't chain on return because they pierce. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, I think the Breach Lord support's maybe a little bit of a scam. It's cool, though. It's definitely cool. I don't know how you would really make it work too much, though, huh? Projectiles. Pierce. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, the staff is, you know, comparably at least 1,000 divs. And what about the neck here? Let's see. How are we looking here? Probably remove energy shield. Energy shield, +3 life regen. Probably take out the life regen. Bit of an interesting amulet. Oh, it's the primal growth that was ruining it. Yeah, okay, hold up. Primal growth. Interesting. Ah, of course there was something there. Fuck. Hold up. Don't watch me, boys. This is embarrassing. There was something there for energy shield. Yeah, so it's, you know, 500 divs. I mean, I'd be giving you like 1,700 divs. That's kind of a lot, dude. That's kind of a lot. Oh, we watch it. No, Mohawk, please look away. No, not like this. Okay, let me see here. Feast of Flesh, Gorge, Mag Area. What else? I messed up by taking this out. Corpse Conservation, Rapid Casting. Okay, Vile Intrusion, Magnified Area, Heft, Brutality, Physical Mastery, and Zenith. Easily. Wait, you know what I realized? I might not be getting a ton of value out of Zenith here. I'm fairly often low on mana, aren't I? Maybe I swap that. Maybe I swap that.
Speak. These are our supplies. Hello.
Hold up, we gotta stock up here on scrolls. We gotta stock up on scrolls here, boys.
Go then.
Boom, boom. Top that up, top that up. Alks. We gotta get more Alks as well. You know what? Let me get one Divine Orb worth of Alks. But yeah, dude, does anybody remember who was that yesterday who gave me all that gear? I feel really bad giving away like over 1,500 divs worth of gear when somebody just gave it to me the other day. Who was that? Was that Ranged? Oh, Ranged, where are you? I feel like I need permission before I can start making trades like that, Barca. Oh, the responsibility of having people's equipment. Shit. Let me ponder on what to do here, Barca, first before we make any trades. I don't potentially want to make anybody upset, you know. What was I doing here? I need Alk orbs, right? Yeah, I need Alks. Oh no, I have divs. I need Alks. Oh my god, 400? I'll take 400 Alks. Oh my god, those are cheap. There we go, we're all stocked up. That's the best I've ever seen it work. They chained out and then came back in a straight line and still hit multiple targets. Also adds the single target if all shards hit and return hit at the same time. When was that? That's the best I've ever seen it work. They chained out and then came back in a straight line and still hit multiple targets. Also adds single target if all shards hit and return at the same time. I'm trying to follow. That's confusing as fuck. That's confusing as hell. Let me see here. I was going to trade you around 600 D plus for it. Yeah, sure. Let's make the trade. There you go. 1500 D trade. There you go. Get your butt in here, Barca, before I change my mind. Controlled casting plus CDR would make that feel good as a semi-spam AoE coverage base skill. Okay, so controlled casting or considered yeah, I guess considered casting, huh? Since you're on cooldowns anyways. Yeah, I'll have to play around more with that Breach Lord. It's definitely a cool... It's definitely a cool support. I want to go over to the Chronomancer and kind of see what kind of a timer we can get on it. Yeah, see, no, boys, see, I would love to give away, I would love to share a lot of the wealth that's given to me throughout stream. Of course, that is often against TOS. Here we'll make a bit of an exception and we'll do a trade. I would love to give you boys everything, but I was only given this yesterday, so it's a little bit sketchy. I just, it feels inherently bad about just, like, selling off gear that somebody gave me, but we'll make a trade here. So it's going right back into the community, and I think these items were from Ranged yesterday, right? I think Ranged gave these. So, yo, shout out Range, man. We're making a good trade for you. It's going right back into the community here, homie. Yo, Barca, feel free to trade me, dude. No, you're good, man. Trade me. Let's do it. Let's see. Yeah, so, Mark, that's cool, eh? We'll have to play more with this. We'll go on the Chronomancer. I want to see what kind of a cooldown I can get on the, for the Breach Lord support. If I can get it down to, like, 2 seconds, oh, buddy, that'd be huge. Try that again with a Midnight Zenith and watch the ice explosions accumulate across the field. Midnight Zenith, is that an item? Midnight... Wait, what is that, Mark? Midnight Zenith. Is that a support gem? TY Barca. Enjoy, man. Hey, that's going to be a nice power spike for you, homie. A beauty power spike for you. Enjoy, brother, man. Midnight Zenith. Okay, let's go to the Chronomancer real fast. We're going to Troy. Have you finished your build, Trung? Yeah, dude, build is like 95%. Well, for me, it's 100% done. Today's the last day on it. But you probably could min-max it up like another 5-10% or so. And, yo, it is actually so good, Trung. Within the constraints of Thorns, of course. You know, there's some limitations with Thorns, blah, blah, blah. But it's real good, man. Hey, Bark, no worries, brother, man. Hopefully that gives you all the damage your heart desires. Okay, let's see here. Freezing Shards. So Midnight Zenith. I think that's a support, right? Let's see. So we do... Let's take a look here. Breach Lord. Dominus Grasp. And that's it. Oh, wait, but it does it... Is it chaining, though? I guess it'll do the initial chains, right? And then they return, I'm guessing? Yeah, I'm still not sure what Zenith is. Okay, let's take a look here. What's my cooldown reduction on this character? I can't remember. I guess I'm going to want to put in CDR, right? Cooldown? Take a look here. Okay, cooldown 2. Looks like we need to slap on the Astramentus. The good old Astramentus. Let's quickly add 5 sockets into this bitch. Okay. Cooldown, good. So let's see. Look, I have it down to 2.6 seconds on this character. Wait, that's nuts, actually. Oh, wait, weapon set 2 has even more. Okay, hold on. Let's put this on weapon set 2 real fast. Let's put this on weapon set 2 real fast. Hold up. I gotta take out disengage. Fuck. Disengage. Get your butt out of here. You're in the way. Okay, tier 2. Look, shards, dominus, chain, cooldown recovery. 2.28 seconds. 2.28 seconds. Cooldown. Oh, actually, I think there's maybe more cooldown on set 1. Let's see. Set 1, 2.28. Okay, yeah, okay, wow. Yeah, so more CDR in set 2. Beauty.
Not yet.
Okay. Let's slap on some random gear here real fast. Some random frickin' gear. Just real quick, you know? Nothing too crazy. Quick little Calandras. Quick little Calandras, bro. Oh, buddy. Oh, I'm using it on... Never mind. We're already using it. Okay, let's take a look here. What do we have over in Kima? What do we have going in Kima? So yeah, still not sure what Midnight Zenith is, Mark. I'm curious what that is. Okay, let's see. So, how does this work? All of our projectiles return, and they pierce on return. It should also be chaining, so I'm guessing that... Is there an order of how projectile, like, modifications work? Is pierce, like, first? Or does chain happen and then pierce? I guess we'll see. Alright. Seems to pierce. Okay, so it doesn't pierce and chain, does it? Oh, wait, it is chaining.
Not yet.
Hard to tell how it's behaving. It's a little hard to tell. I don't know if chaining is doing anything. Cooldown, Breach Lord. Now my question is, when it returns to me, does it double my damage? I need to go in a lower level area to see. They're too tanky here. They are much too tanky here. We're gonna go to Act 1. Maybe not Act 1. Maybe, what, Act, like, 5 or something.
Too long have the Faradun.
Quick little Act 5 here. Here, we'll do Act 4. We're gonna go to the excavation. Should be a nice big open area, right? Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, so it seems like when it returns, it's only hitting the target once. Oh no, but it did hit him on the chain. Wait. I'm confused. How's this behaving? Okay, so the returning proj can hit them, but it has to, like, bounce off of a wall or something. And yeah, like, when it bounces... Okay, so it, like, converges at my... It always converges on me. That's interesting, eh? Look, if you cast it on a wall, when it bounces back, it always converges when it hits me, regardless of where I am. So if those returning projectiles hit, and if all 5 of them can hit a single target, that might be really good. So I might have to, like, point blank then? Does that mean I want to point blank? Because it's bouncing off of the target. It's bouncing off of the monster, which is interesting. But I think I need Pierce then, right? So the returning one's Pierce. What if I get Pierce first? Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Pierce. Gamble shot. Projectiles from all supported skills pierce all targets. Okay. Let's see. Pierce 3. Now will it return? Okay, it still does return. Okay, now, yeah, look, so it does hit the same target twice now. Interesting. It's a skill given by Amulet, the flower thing you were looking at. Oh, the Eventide Petals. Midnight Zenith. I got you, Mark. Thank you. Okay, yo, so adding Pierce lets me hit the same target more than once. Because otherwise it's just bouncing off of him, right? Yeah, it bounces off the mobs. Okay, so that's cool, actually. If I add Pierce, then the returning proj doubles my damage. Wait, that's fucking sick, actually. Now, what happens if I add Chain on top of this? Skills chain 2 times. I don't know if Chain works with Pierce. I think it's one or the other. Yeah, it appears to be one or the other. Maybe Fork? Interesting with... Yeah, Chain's definitely not working. Because if I take Pierce out, well, then we'll start seeing Chains. I have to take this out too, I think, right? Oh, I have Fork. No, I don't. Yeah, so it appears like it's going to be one or the other. Yeah, so I think that's the play you do. Wait, what? Cooldown recovery can't be... Oh, it needs this to be put in. I see. Cooldown, Breach, Amalgam, Pierce. Now, my question is, do the separate projectiles, can they all hit the same target on the way out? Big D damage boost, finally crit 100%. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah, man. Okay, let's see. Let's get an idea for one proj. Let's pull one monster out here. Just one. Okay, well, he's half dead already. Okay, let's look at this guy. We're going to hit him with one of the projectiles. Oh, hold on. Let me turn Ravenous Swarm off. What am I doing? Okay. We're going to hit him with one proj. Okay, it tickled him. Now if I get point blank... Okay, yeah. So it seems like I'd want to be point blanking.
I need more time.
Unless there's some other way I can manipulate the projectiles. But point blank will be the most damage on single targets. Wait, that's actually sick.
Not yet.
Huh, okay. So I can see single target actually having potential. Because if we look at... Had to step away. What build are we making now? What are we making? I'm going to be trying out freezing shards as the main attack. I'm just kind of looking at the interactions of the projectiles. So it looks like... So it has 5 projectiles. Each projectile can hit the same target. Unlike in PoE 1, I'm thinking on my Sire of Shards build, let's say I had like 8 projectiles or whatever. Or like 4, let's say. I don't think the 4 projectiles could each individually hit the boss, right? It was kind of like a collective damage. And that's why you needed to shotgun it with like that wall ability. I forget what it was. But it looks like in PoE 2, each individual projectile can hit the same target. Because if I point blank, the damage is just 5x compared to if only one proj hits. Right? So I feel like single target actually has a lot of potential with this. And the returning projectiles is pretty sweet on it too. I thought it was the opposite in PoE 1. Well, because when I was doing Sire of Shards, I'm pretty sure like all my individual projectiles weren't accumulating damage on bosses. And that's why I ended up going into Ignite. But here, yeah, look, so like if I hit him with one proj, it does like no damage. But if I go up close, it's 5x, you know? Cast skill, yeah, cast speed. Well, an interesting one, look, I just got this off of doing the Breach bosses here. Breach Lord's Amalgam. I think this one's pretty cool. It's like the returning proj support from PoE 1, right? That's cool. I don't know if it's like totally worth it. Probably not, because we get a cooldown out of it. It's probably not worth, but it looks nice. Shooting through a wall. Yeah, interesting ability. I don't know if Breach Lord is the play. Realistically, it's probably better off just doing like chain stuff. But I guess chain wouldn't be able to like shotgun on a boss. Of course, because chain kind of requires other targets, right? Using a staff skill is also problematic. You're losing 2 levels from not being able to make it level 20. No, we can make it level 20. We can make it level 20. This is just a test piece. It's just a tester right now. Yeah, chain needs a second target. But yeah, we can get freezing shards. You can get freezing shards just on like a regular staff, right? So we'll be able to make a nice weapon. We'll be able to make a nice hefty weapon. Right? We can get the Gelid staff, which is nice. So we can get a beauty staff. Spell damage scales exponentially with spell levels, so it's the most important stat. Yeah, absolutely, man. We'll get +5 cold, maybe +6. I don't actually know how high up. I don't know how high up staves can go, but it's going to be similar to the Enervating Nova build that I was doing, right? Using the implicit skill on the paralyzing staff. Now we're going to be using the Gelid staff. But I really do like... See, this is a cool support, man. It's pretty sweet. And with the Pierce support, it's pretty damn cool. Having the cooldown's a bit rough, though. At least it gives 3 uses. Wait, what if I add Uthrid's... what's that other lineage? Uthrid's... What is it called? Constellation? Damn. It's kind of about doing combos. What's that for, Belnoth? Shooting through walls? +7. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, that's what I had on my paralyzing staff, I think. Yeah. Do I have my old paralyzing staff? I don't think I do. I must have sold it. Oh, yeah, like this one here. Yeah, look at that. +7. And then you can socket it to get +8. Yeah, that's crazy, eh? Look at that. Because you could socket it for +8, couldn't you? You could socket it to +9, right? If you have Aldur's Legacy. Do walls still give projectile damage if you shoot through? Yeah, I could do like Flame Wall or something like that. Yeah, Wall of Fire. Yeah. Yep, that does indeed add damage. Why did I come to town? Oh, yeah. Uthrid's Constellation is what we want. Let's see. So this adds... Supported skills have 50% less cooldown recovery rate. Okay, so that makes it 5-second cooldown, but... I get 5 uses, which is interesting. Supported skills deal 8% more damage for each different skill used within a cooldown, or with the cooldown you've used in the last 8 seconds. Okay, interesting. With this setup, it almost begs Chronomancer. But yeah, look, we get 5 uses of it. That's certainly not the way to build it out. Absolutely not the way. That's so funny, though. And then time snap, boom, 5 more. That's so goofy. Yeah, this is not the way to do it. That's so funny. Yeah, interesting support. I feel like kind of weak, though. Kind of weak. So, we'll see. We'll see how we scale out the skill. I don't know. It's cast speed. Oh, for sure. Yeah, this one needs cast speed, especially because it has actually pretty slow cast speed. It's, let's see, by default, 1.2 seconds cast time. So, it's pretty chunky, that one. Pretty chunky. But yeah, we'll mess around more with that tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, sorry, on Monday, boys. We'll mess around more with it on Monday. And until then, well, let's keep, just keep blasting away on his Vile Intrusion, man. Keep blasting away on his Vile Intrusion build. True. Yeah, no, I wasn't Kima, but I wanted to go something slightly lower so I can actually kill and see some damage. Kima is the place to be, though, for sure. But when you're testing something with 0 damage, you gotta hit the campaign, boys. Come on, man. You guys know that. Come on, man. All right, T15, let's go. Let's go, boys. Should we do another Breach Hive? Might as well, honestly, right? Breach Stronghold. Stronghold. Oh, it's all... What's the difference? Wait. Stronghold. Let's run this one here. Let's run this one here. Honestly, shout out Kima, though, like, actually. Best area in the entire game. Let me make sure my spirit gems are on. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Chilling. Look, we just right-click, Impale. Thorns does the work for us, boys. It stacks for us. Easy. My goodness. My absolute goodness. This is just glorious. It really is. Point blank plus chain, multi-chain for mapping, point blank return for a single target. Yeah, that probably would be the setup, Mark, yeah. Also, I think you're behind on stream. I think you're like 10 minutes behind, Mark. You're definitely delayed. You're definitely delayed. PoE2 Stronghold equals PoE1 Hive because fuck consistent naming. Okay, the Hive. Okay, that's what we're... Is that the one where I have to escape? I just wanted to do that escape thing again. Is that the escape one? When you beat the 21 waves? How do I get to that thing again? I want to do that. Defeat Brugor the Insatiable. This is the big baby temper tantrum guy. Oh, here we go. Alright, summon Aelith. Let's do it, buddy. Okay, only 10 waves. Okay, so I need to get to the area where we get 21 waves. What is that again? How do I... Is that the Breach Sack stuff? No, that Breach Sack is for... Oh, I can use the breach sack to create an area. That's what it is. Okay, I need to buy a new breach sack. Very nice, very nice. Wave 7 out of 10. Get me back to the middle here. Oh, we got a researcher strongbox there. Very nice. Should be this map, just an intro area. Okay. Breach hive established in a nearby map. Oh yeah, easy defend, man. Easy fucking defend. It's actually kind of insane just how good this build is for Breach. Like, I'm genuinely impressed. It's kind of nuts, actually. It's actually kind of nuts. We can just tank all this shit, no problem. Oh, here's the boss. Let's go fight the big baby boss. See if he's still stomping his little toesies. He's got his little pacifier there. I just need him to keep hitting me here. That's where our damage comes in. That's where our damage comes in. Yeah, I think the hive ones are only when it's like the purple kind of like breachy looking map, right? I guess because this one was on the outskirts of the breach area, it wasn't? I don't know. Okay, we did the breach hive, but... Alright, let's go do the rest, though. Colorblind today? Ah, no worries, bro. No, you're good. You're good, man. Alright, that's the map right there. That's the map right there. It says there's another breach, but I think that might be a bit of a bug. It might be a bug. Okay, T16. Boom, look at that. T16. Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep that. It's good to stock up on T16s while you can, you know? Okay, T15. T14. What is this? We don't need that. Okay. Boom, 15. Easy. The icon doesn't go away. Okay, so when it has a hive, it doesn't have regular breaches. Even if I have the tablets in it, though? Weird. What level does this build start being? Cozy. What do you level with at the start? Belnoth. Good questions. Let's see. I mean, fuck, I don't know, because I didn't level up with this ability. I respec'd into it like when I was already leveled up, right? So I don't know what it's going to be like early on. All I do know is that it might not be too bad, actually, because let's say you're league starting, first character, and you want to do exactly this build. Well, of course, you won't have the staff. Let's pretend you do have the staff. Thorns only comes online in Act 3, because you need tier 3 supports to get Barbs and Quillburst. Up until then, you wouldn't be able to do anything. So you would have to use a spell until some other ability until you get into Act 3. But then once you get Quillburst and Thorns, and if you theoretically had a low-level Unborn Lich, which I don't think is possible, you'd probably be doing pretty good. Like, getting that early Thorns damage would be tough. But if you're on Trade League, a few days into League, you can easily just buy Thorns gear on the market. I think the main limitation here is the minimum level requirement for this item, I think, is 65. So no matter what, you're using it at level 65. But if you have, like, decent Thorns rolls, you could probably get away with it, man. You can probably get away with it. Have you ever thought about knockback reverse direction build? Not specifically, Mark, but I really think that's a cool item, dude. I've always thought about it. When I was doing Thorns last league, I was almost thinking, man, like adding knockback onto Thorns and then reversing it, so then like monsters everywhere on the map would just like very slowly kind of be sucked in towards you. Unfortunately, that's not an interaction that works, but how cool would that be, right? If it was, that'd be super cool. Waste of tablets and my man. Oh, my E key is gone. No, trash, you lost E as well. Fuck. You gotta send that in for repairs, homie. You think the tablets don't get used? It's been a while. Could be wrong. I see shift. I got you. So maybe they're consumed. Maybe they're not. The staff could be expensive on League Start? Definitely, yes. I can see that. Since it comes from the Break Pinnacle, it'll get cheaper over time. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, early on, it's not really an early build to use Unborn Lich, but if you manage to get your hands on it at level 65, you could certainly use Vile Intrusion with Thorns. I don't see why not. You know? The main difficulty is scaling your Thorns damage high enough to start feeling good, and that's what it was like on Monday and Tuesday. If you go back on the streams earlier this week, you can see I was kind of struggling to get it rolling, just because my damage was low, and it wasn't like min-max, it wasn't optimized. I didn't really have good Thorns rolls. But once you get that certain point, like, it really starts to feel good, so... yeah, it's probably more of an endgame build, realistically. But you could probably make it work a little bit early on, but it might be a bit rough. Definitely slower. That spear is terrible. Nah, shift. It's Biss, bro. It's fucking Biss, man. It's actually Biss. Spent a week trying to make elemental storms work with reverse knockback and electromagnetism. It's fun, but super wonky. Nice, dude, mentality. Yeah, that's cool. It's a cool mechanic, eh? Poison Stacker can be made fast and cheap. A similar playstyle. Yeah. Def a respec build for League Start, almost like all strong builds. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't League Start with this, certainly. If I were to do Unborn Lich, and if I could get it right at level 65, I would probably use his Foul Emergence instead of his Vile Intrusion. That spear will do 0 damage to enemies with armor in the end game. Shift, shift, shift. Oh, shift. Oh, shift. It's actually Biss, though. Do I need to explain it? I can tell you why. I can tell you why it's Biss. W is starting to do the game the same now. I asked around and it's like $300 to get your keys fixed. Oh god, trash. What the heck, dude? Just picked up a USB one. Yeah, good call, good call. Yes, please. Okay. So basically, all of my damage from Rapid Assault is from Quill Burst and Barbs. These two supports deal my Thorns damage when I melee after I retaliate a hit. And my Thorns damage is quite high. So we're dealing hundreds of thousands of Thorns damage every time I use Rapid Assault. So the actual like base damage of the spear is negligible. Sure, I could have a nice like triple flat prefix and probably get this spear up to what, like, I don't know, 1,000 damage or something, and then boom, we're hitting for like, you know, 6,000 damage. But 6,000 damage compared to 200 plus K damage from Thorns is so negligible. So what I did is you keep Rapid Assault intentionally low level to keep mana costs down and to keep dexterity requirements down, because the actual damage of the spear itself doesn't matter. And for Thorns, well, percent physical on the spear doesn't apply to Thorns since it's local fizz. Same idea with flat damage, doesn't apply to Thorns. The only way to crank up Thorns damage is with Gain As. So that's why I use Gain As Essence. And of course, you know, I could have put other modifiers on here, like mana on kill, sure. That would have been the only other modifier somewhat helpful, but let's be real, style points is invaluable. You know, the extra damage is great for Thorns, but you could add a few extra mods there to get more base damage. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I had a really, really well-rolled spear, it would add to my overall damage, but, like, I'm sacrificing minimal amounts of damage for style points, you know? It doesn't replace it. So, like, you know, I am theoretically hitting for 150 DPS, and if I had a good spear, I could bring it up, but it's so negligible, it doesn't even matter. Let's look up spears. And plus, look, sometimes, boys, you just got to fit style points into your builds, okay? Let's look. What's the highest fizz damage spear we can find? Wait, what? What is this? DPS. So look, let's see. Physical damage, like 900. Top end spear, not even 1,000 damage, right? So rapid assault hits 6 times, boom, 6k. Not calculating for like bonuses or crit or whatever else. Boom, 6k. Of course there's scaling on top of that, but like, you know. My thorns, every hit, it's like 200k thorns damage, you know? So, there's no point. Style points, boys. And if we look at the other prefixes, like you would think, well, I guess prefix and suffix, you'd think crit hit chance, crit bonus damage, doesn't apply to thorns. It's local, it doesn't actually apply to it, and I've tested these numbers, they don't work. So this is unironically 98% best in slot for Thorn's Rapid Assault. And let's be real, it looks fucking sick. Come on, that's beautiful, boys. You can't not tell me that's beautiful. We did miss the 3-socket corrupt. Actually, the corrupt I got on here is actually anti-best in slot. Stun buildup is bad on Thorns. If we're stunning the boss, well, they can't hit us. So corrupting stun buildup here is actually really bad. So ideally, I would just get like, I think there's a global fizz corrupt that you can get. That would have been best. That would have been the best. Anyways, let's go back in, boys. Let's see here. Biome Breach Stronghold. Let's do this one. Anyways, sorry for the rant. You were right, shit weapon. No, it's great, man. I'm telling you, it's biz. I'm telling you, it's biz. Hasting enemies would be damage multiplier. True. Is that a thing you can do? That's something I did in Diablo 2 on my Thorns Warlock. The Warlock has a curse that gives enemies more attack speed. So you would buff up the enemies, and that's a huge DPS multiplier. It would be cool. That would be cool, yeah. That's a thing in D2, man. It's actually really powerful. As long as you have the defenses to deal with the enemy's extra damage, yeah, it skyrockets your DPS on Thorns. Yeah, that would be sweet if that was a thing in PoE, huh? I wonder, I guess not, huh? Run maps with enemy attack speed. Oh, is that a modifier? Yeah, true, eh? Although, does that affect bosses? I guess it would be helpful on bosses, not so much packs. Because the packs, well, they're dead regardless. It would be more so for bosses. One second, quick pause. If retaliate is an attack, doesn't the 50% damage to uniques apply when you retaliate? Is that less DPS because of the interactions? Well, retaliate itself isn't an attack or a spell or a hit or anything. It's something that happens to your character when you take a hit, right? Or maybe I'm wrong, but when I say retaliate, like, if I take damage, my next hits are then retaliations. Yeah, I guess Rapid Assault is an attack itself, but the Thorns damage that comes from the support gems, I don't actually know if that counts as an attack. I don't think it does. Because Thorns itself is never an attack or a spell, it's just Thorns. Map mods affect all enemies, including bosses. Okay, I gotcha. Monsters have 10 to negative 15 attack speed, cast, and movement speed. It's confusing. In PoE 1, retaliation skills work like parry does in PoE 2. Yeah, anything revolved around Thorns is quite confusing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, because, like, if we look at the damage on my Rapid Assault, it's basically 0, intentionally. It's basically 0. So my attacks would be dealing, what, you know, 150 damage or whatever. But the retaliation from the spells, I'm fairly sure don't... Well, actually, it does have an attack tag. Quill Burst does. Maybe it is an attack. Yeah, so damage, extra damage against uniques maybe would apply. That's a good question mark, and maybe would. Alright, let's see. What is this purple shit around me here? What is this? Oh, I'm still in the breach, that's why. Yeah, so I guess these probably do count as attacks then. So I guess it would be the innate Thorns style of damage doesn't count as attack or spell. But I guess these would be the exception. It's hard to keep track of what piggybacks and what doesn't, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Thorns isn't bad compared to the Raven Staff. I'd be curious. I should look that up. I'm actually curious to see what people have done with the Raven Staff. I'm sure some people have pumped in a lot of currency to it, huh? Okay, let's just go defeat the boss here. I don't know how to get back to that breach area. I think I need to open up a new breach sack. I think I need to open up a new breach sack. Come on, boss. Where are you? Beauty, look at that, eh? Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, we got the Crowbell here. Where is he gonna go to? Hey, yo, Quan. Hey, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in, homie. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Hope you're enjoying yourself, man. Welcome in. Good to have you. All right. I need to get a breach sack. How much do those go for? They gotta be cheap, right? They gotta be cheap.
Yes. Choose what you need.
Alright, let's stash all this stuff here. Garbage. Okay. Do I have a breach sack? Is that under... No, I do not have any. Breach Lords. No, wait, no, that's for Zesht. How do I... Isn't there a currency or something I can use to... Oh, yeah, this here. Breach Stone. That's what it is. Breach Stone. Requires 2 Breach Stones due to the Tear Open the Rift Major Breach Atlas passive skill. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting. Breach Stone is what I need. How much are these going for? Couple divs, maybe? Oh, they're cheap. Oh, they're super cheap. Okay. We'll buy those. Yeah, the stone, that's what it was. Trash. Yep. It's purely minion AoE damage crit quality AoE minion. Oh, for the Raven Staff. Yeah, that's crazy, eh? Man, they even hyped up that staff so much, and then they go and treat it like that. Okay, we got to travel into there, boys. We must travel in. We got a couple of maps to run here. Oh, wait, that only took 1 breach stone. Wait, I actually just got scammed. What the fuck? Right, actually just got scammed. What is this? I'm down 2 chaos orbs. Oh, right here. Here's a closer one. Look at that. We're in already, just like that. We're in. Oh, we go and clear this hideout real fast? Oh, buddy. We go and clear the hideout, right? And then we're straight in. And then we're straight back in. Maybe we get another fracturing orb. The last hideout we cleared out, I got a fracturing orb, boys. Fucking crazy. No? The last hideout I cleared, we got a fracturing orb. I got a fracturing orb. Not we. What are you talking about? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow, look at that. That's really something special. People are all out here celebrating their birthdays and shit. I'm out here celebrating his vile intrusion. God damn. What a fantastic, what a special gift. It's cheaper if you buy breach stones with exalts, is it? Well, I mean, it's only a couple of C's. I'm not too worried. It's basically free. Okay, where's the last monster? What's going on? Oh, there he is. Alright. Canal hideout has been cleared. Let's get back into the breach. Should we T16? Yeah, let's T16 this one. Let's do some tier 16s here. There you go. Deforestation. Boom. Easy. Well, it's looking like another Crowbell map, huh? There you go. We just impale, and there you go. Thorns kicks in. My god, the damage is disgusting. And we got a util. Can we chance that? Nope. 6 bad fractures later. Oh my god, that was brutal yesterday. That was brutal yesterday, those fractures, eh? Fuck, that was expensive. That was a very expensive craft. Verisium. I don't want to do that. I don't feel like it. Honestly, having a Gloom Shrine makes this build feel bad, because it just pops everything, so you can't, like, cascade your Novas anymore. Gloom Shrine actually nerfs this build. That's how strong it is. It makes it worse. That's fucked, actually. I need this. Can you? Oh yeah, you can right-click the shrine, can't you? I just remembered. You can cancel. You can turn shrines off. Might as well give our homegirl Aelith a little shield here. Looks like she can use all the help she can get. Looks like she can use all the help she can get. Yo, so is there actually a purpose to farming this mechanic? Like, what's the difference between this and regular, just like the standard breach? I guess it's the same, right? Like, you get the same drops, it's just a different method of doing it. Normally I would do the other type of breach, but this seems to be like all it is in the breach strongholds, right? Oh, that hurt. Hold on. Something actually did damage to me there. Shocking. All right, that's pretty easy. 2 womb gifts. That's it. Okay. Easy. Not bad. Where's the boss at, though? Where's the frickin' boss at, though? Come on, man. I'm just trying to go back to those 21 wave breach hives. Do I have to do something particular to get those? Or is it just like one of the maps in a new breach area? I think it's only like one of the maps, right? Or one or two? I don't know if there's something I'm missing, because it keeps giving me these like regular maps here. Where's the friggin' boss at? Topaz ring. Morwyn the Kingslayer. The Kinslayer, not even the Kingslayer. He wishes he was the Kingslayer. He's only able to kill the kin. Gotta bring your power up, buddy. Okay, where's the boss, though? Like, for real? Like, for real, though, you know? Alright, let's pop this guy out of here. Fucking might as well, right? Big damage. You know what? That's an easy ignore if he's going to be a prick like this. That's an ignore kind of angle, you know? Quick little call, honestly. Just a quick little call there. We got another, oh, strong box. Now we can skip that. We don't care about those. We don't care about those anymore, boys. Come on now. We're past that. We're farming breach. Where's the boss, though? I'm confused. Morwyn the King's Kinslayer. Hey, I'll take that. It's got to be up here, right? Yep, of course, the one last corner. Classic Durance of Hate syndrome right there. Oh, we got this boss. That's right. Okay. This is a really tough boss, usually. We're looking pretty good here, though. Yeah, okay, that's... Come on, boys. Who are we kidding? Man, I remember my first time fighting that boss, my first time in Interludes, bro. I think it took me like 30 attempts. Time for meetings at work. Catch you later. Thanks for the great content. Yo, Belnoth. We will see you next week, homie. And, yo, good luck with the meeting, dude. We'll catch you in the next stream, brother, or whenever you're back, eh? Have a good weekend, dog. Alright, let's see here. Quick Mage Blood, though, right? No. It's never a quick Mage Blood, is it? It's never actually a quick Mage Blood. They keep telling you it's going to be a quick Mage Blood. It never is. Okay, how do I... Hive Colony, is that what I need? Hive Fortress. Okay, I see. So it's the ones like in the middle. Look, Hive Fortress, Hive Colony, Hive Fortress, Hive Fortress. I think it's the Fortress I need, right? Yeah, Hive Fortress. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, this is the one where we have that, like, escape thing at the end. Kind of Star Fox 64 style. See, this is what the build excels at. This is what the build excels at. Hold on, let me not tank that. We're still not full stack. I want to be a little bit careful here. Still want to be a little bit careful until you're full stack, you know? Okay, nice. Alright, we go up. So we clear the area. We grab our chests, and then on the way out, we just get out for free. I just lost my stacks there. It's unfortunate. The Ornate Womb Gift. Okay, we lost our stacks. Otherwise, I would be able to TP over that. We gotta get those back. Very nice. Very nice. Here we go. We got another little coffer there. Give me that shit. Ooh, got the double. See, look at that. That was the Impale coming in there. Automating our calls. Very nice. Quick little Feast of the Flesh. Replenish all of our health and mana in 4 seconds. We can just go through this ice, doesn't even matter. My goodness. My goodness. Holy lads. Just fucking look at us go. Truly spectacular. All natural. Dude, just fully natural beauties, man. God damn. What a sight to behold. I can already tell the next build is going to be pretty snooze fest core, you know? I think the Freezing Shards build is going to be a bit of a snooze fest, you know? It's kind of like when you're in school, high school, and you're doing class presentations, like public speaking. You got to present your little project there. And the person who goes right before you, like, fucking nailed it. You know, it's the straight A student, always getting good grades, always trying hard, always raising the hand, answering questions in class. And of course, you got to follow them. And they put on this, like, spectacular presentation. And then meanwhile, you're there just like you did it the night before, you know? That's what the Freezing Shards build is going to be like following this fucking build. Just a complete embarrassment. Barely passable, getting a 55 on the assignment. Just barely getting through high school. That's what that's going to be. Not really looking forward to it. But hey, maybe we could turn it into something nice. You never know. Okay, we got 3 seconds. Come on, give me a monster. No, we lost our stacks, unfortunately. Alright. Breach Fortress time. Let's see it. 21 waves. Destroy hive walls around Aelith. Removed at 4. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we can do that. We don't need those now. Okay, we spend the first little bit here stacking up our Fear Incarnate, and then we're just chilling. There we go. Feeling mostly stacked up. 14. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Beauty. Heal Aelith. Sure, I don't think she took any damage, though, but... I kind of like these breach fortresses, man. The more I do it, this is kind of dope. I wish there was more density, though. I feel like it needs a bit more density. I think this existed in Path of Exile 1, didn't it, right? This is in the first game? I think, unless I hallucinated it, I'm pretty sure in PoE 1, the density on these things is, like, way more. Like, a ton more. That's what we need right here. Might as well heal Aelith. You know what? We're just going to press all the buttons here, because why not? Our homegirl Aelith wants a shield. Is there a way to get more ravens from that staff, or is 30 the max? Looks like it might be able to do something fun with it. It does look like a really cool weapon. Yeah, I'm not sure, Trash. Maybe Mark knows. Wave 15 out of 21. Okay, boys, check this out. So we're doing a Hive Fortress, right? The cool thing about using his Vile Intrusion on the Unborn Lich is once we finish the 21 waves and we need to escape the fortress, usually you kind of have to go through the maze, run around, right? The walls are blocked. Well, with his Vile Intrusion, you can just teleport right out, Diablo 2 style. I'll show you. I'll show you. You can just skip right out. You can skip right out. There we go. Density's starting to look a little better here. Wave 20. Come on, baby. Final wave. Right here. Okay, so we have to escape now, boys. Check it out. Look, if we can maintain our stacks of his Vile Intrusion, and if there's a mob on the other side of the wall, you just teleport right through. Look at that. Find another mob. No, there's no monsters. Damn. Okay, didn't work that time. Sometimes, though, you'll get monsters on the other side. Look, right there. Boom. There we go. Now we're out. We got a bit unlucky with that one, but I like that, man. You can skip right out of here. That's always a good time. Very nice, very nice.
Fortune favors me.
Dude, we're stocking up on these womb gifts. Holy hell, are we ever. We are kind of loaded. I don't have enough hive blood, though. I guess that you need to get from, like, regular maps with tablets, right? Because, man, yeah, I do not have a lot of hive blood. We're getting a shit ton of these, though. Holy crap, am I ever. Do we have room in the guild stash for that? I guess we don't. So I'm guessing there's a separate breach tab, right? You can probably get a breach tab to hold this stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. Shattering Palm, yo, mood it. No, using his Vile Intrusion. Using his Vile Intrusion. On the Unborn Lich Staff. There you go, T15. Let's go do another fortress, man. I kind of really like those hive fortresses. These are sick. Hive Colony. So I need to go down to this one here. Okay, we'll do the colony, then we do another fortress. We do the colony into another fortress. Alright, impale, and then yeah, boom, call. Easy. Let thorns, they use the thorns damage, and boom, they all just die. Easy. It's too easy, boys. I'm spoiling myself with this build here. It ended up being absolutely insane. It ended up being just absolutely insane. Chiming staff, nice. That's what we like to see. Like, bro, look at the speed. Look at the fucking speed, dude. Oh, man, that's crazy. If you want to travel fast across a map, you definitely can do it with this ability, that's for sure.
Wait! They are here.
The flesh is weak. I need time.
I guess I probably shouldn't stand in the ignited ground, huh? Okay, buddy, get over here and fight me. So scared, man. Why is he so scared? You'd think he's playing League of Legends or something. I've never seen a boss so terrified before. Okay, scavenge plating, thankfully, still stacked here. Okay, consume, re-break, chilling. Alright, we got this weird phase here. I don't understand the purpose of this phase. He doesn't, like, really do any damage. Like, wait, does he? Let's see. I guess the fire on the ground is pretty brutal. Like, what's the point of this phase? Like, what? and then he just promptly just obliterates his own HP. That's so funny. Oh man. Dude. Oh goodness. Okay, let's TP back out of here, eh? Let's TP back out of here. There's no chests behind here. There isn't PoE1. Let's get out of here. Stack up, and then boom, we TP back to town. I could town portal, but both we do it the old school way, you know. Do it the old school way. All right, almost full stack. I can almost fully teleport now. Very nice, very nice. Alright, we have another fortress to do, boys. We have another fortress. Breach Lord sack. Okay, so that's another, what, like 9 divs? How much are these going for? I'm farming these, dude. Look at that. Boom, we get divs. Yeah, 9 divs, dude. Give me that. Wait, this is actually such a good farm? Just to get currency? Why haven't I done this before? Like, actually, though. I've already made, like, 30 Divine Orbs just doing these today. That's kind of nuts. Wait, like, actually nuts. I should do more of these breach things. Okay, yeah, breach fortress. Look at that. We're making money today, boys. Making freaking money today. Oh my god, that hurt. What the hell? That's my... Wow. Health doesn't usually drop like that. That was weird. That was tremendously weird. Oh god, my nose is so itchy, boys. Yo, allergy season kicking my butt today. God damn. Kicking my freaking ass. Okay, so we don't need that exalt. We can skip that. Alright, climb up. Climb up to get all lined up. Have to stack up here, we're chilling. Very nice. Alright, there we go. Start TPing, start having fun. Now, do we know if those grasping coffers can actually drop, like, good gear? I know they drop womb gifts and all, but can they drop, like, this? So I remember in PoE 1, they dropped pretty good things, right? I forget what it was exactly, but there was, like, a target item that they could drop. Oh, I tripped. I don't know if it's the same in this one here. I keep tripping. I don't know why I'm sprinting everywhere. Okay, we got another coffer. Any goodies in that one? Nope. Any frickin' goodies in this one? Alright, back to the beginning, but you know what? We may as well clear this. We're back to the beginning. Tesco, yo shellac, what's up, dude? Why last day? Oh, just because, well, next week I'm going to start a new character. Last day on his vile intrusion. But yo, what's up, homie, bro? Good to see you, man. Yeah, new build next week. Honestly, dude, this is a build I could just, like, spam, bro. It's actually so good. I could spam this. But I kind of want to start a new build, too. You know, come on, boys. You know me. I'm a build addict. Some people are gambling addicts. Well, I am also that. But some people are addicted to fucking other things. I'm addicted to making builds. But this is a cool one, bro. Like, come on. This build has surpassed my expectations tenfold. It's so good. Yeah, we're going to be playing a really brutal build come Monday. It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough, trust. It is gonna be a rough one. Just beautiful. Look at that. We impale, we let them hit us, they all die. Very nice, very nice. You've had 2 characters this league? Wait, really? Bro, I think I've had like 10 builds already this league. I've probably made about 10, like 10 different builds, bro. I can't stay on one build forever or like for too long, you know? Now, this one I probably could if I just spam nothing but Breach, man. This shit is so satisfying. I could probably farm this guy out for like, you know, another week or 2 longer than I usually would on the character. But yeah, man, I can't play the same build for too long. I gotta change it up, you know? I gotta change it up. Or, you know, even not changing it up necessarily, but just having like another build you can kind of toggle between, you know? Kind of juggle between your few builds just to keep it fresh. Farm different content, you know? Yeah, this character eats up Breach for breakfast, man. It's crazy. 95% Permafrost Witch Hunter? Do nice. No time to play. You can manage 2 hours after 11-hour shift and I'm cooked? I got you, brother. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. If you only got a couple hours to play, it's kind of just... I mean, that alone, it takes, you know, a solid week. A solid week of sessions just to get through the campaign, you know? So it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm in a bit of a different scenario here, you know, doing this during the day and stuff, so bit of an advantage here. Okay, boys, look, wave 18 out of 21. Once we finish all the waves, okay, I'm just getting stuck on nothing here. Once we finish all the waves here in the Hive Fortress, we can immediately escape because of his vile intrusion. Watch. I'll show you, lads. Almost Diablo 2-like teleporting. We can leave instead of having to go through the maze of the fortress to escape. We can TP right out. Watch this. Let me finish this last wave here. Okay, so now we escape the Hive Fortress. Look. Normally it's blocked off by walls. If we get lucky and there's mobs on the other side, look, we teleport across and we just call them. Same thing here. Find a mob, teleport. Out. One more. Monster, teleport. We're out. There you go. Now you no longer have to run the maze of the fortress. Oh, I love that. That's such a cool thing about this ability, man. That's so awesome. That's awesome. What a time saver. You just get out immediately. That's great. 1 month and I'm starting to know life. Nice, dude. Speaking of teleporting, how does the blink feel? Worth 60 spirit? Nah, Frostblink sucks, bro. I'm not a fan of Frostblink, at least. It's also very limiting. If Frostblink felt like how his Vile Intrusion feels, Frostblink would be good. But the Frostblink gets stuck on walls, and it can't actually, like, cross too much terrain. It's not actually like a teleport, it's more of like a dash, almost. But Vile Intrusion is actually a teleport. Like, no matter what kind of terrain is between you and monsters, like, you can get onto them. It feels so good. It functions identically to teleport in D2, man. It's sick. It feels so awesome. But yeah, Frostblink, I don't think it's worth it, man. Unless you're playing a build that you, like, actually just don't need to use Spirit, then it's fine. But the issue with Frostblink is if you're not using a lot of cooldown, you're almost better off just keeping dodge, right? Because if you're Blink and you're on cooldown, well, all of a sudden you can't dodge roll, right? So you're kind of shit out of luck. So it feels better if you have a ton of CDR on your build. If not, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Damn, boys, I have too many of these Hive Bloods. What do I do? I don't know what to do with all this stuff. What do I do with all this? Can I sell this? Do people buy this stuff? Use them? I don't have enough Hive Blood. That's the issue, man. Look, here, I'll show you. Get Diz from Lavish. Well, yeah, look, okay, so check it out. Breach. You could sell those? Okay, I probably will, because I don't have enough Hive Blood. Like, how much do I have? 26k. I mean, I guess that's not the worst thing ever. I think on... Yeah, I've been doing catalysts, huh? Honestly, the setup that I have here, I've paid no attention to. I don't even know what's what, I'll be honest. I don't even know what's what. I've just been spamming them. There you go. We're out of high blood. I know catalysts are worth quite a bit, or at least they were before, which is nice, but... How do I turn this off? Alt? Z? Alright, that's everything. Does anybody want some hive blood? Does anybody want some of this shit? I don't know what to do with it. We're not hive blood. Womb gifts, I mean. Womb gifts. Holy catalysts! I think I have every catalyst in the game now. That's crazy. Look, we got a couple of breach rings, too. That's nice. Just bought a bunch for 70 exalts to roll some rings, 70 each. Okay, so I probably could sell them, huh? That's kind of annoying to throw in the shop, though, eh? That's pretty annoying. There you go. Farm city maps with 4x breach tablets, 50% hive blood. Yeah. I could get specific about the tablets, but I kind of just slap in whatever maps and go at it, you know? I don't really, I don't know. I don't really overthink it. I'd rather just sell these, get whatever change I can out of it, you know? Let's see, though. Maybe I can post them. Is it in my market? My market tab? That I sell them?
It's you.
Or is it currency exchange? Oh, and I guess it is the market, huh? Oh, that's a mega pain in the ass. I guess we'll keep these for now. I probably should take my time and, like, sort through those, right? Just keep the ones I want. The issue is I don't have a breach stash tab, so that's why I'm trying to keep it a little clear. Yo, boys, fuck, we've made a lot of money today. I'm probably up like 500 divs just from farming, which is crazy. That's nuts, man. Kind of insane. What do we do, lads? We're done with the character, yo. We're done. What a sick fucking build. Like, actually. I can't believe we're about to torture ourselves come Monday with freezing shards. It's going to be so bad. Maybe I might end up changing it. Look, maybe I'll do it for like a day. I'll explore some ideas. I'll probably not like it. We'll see. If I can, I'll spend some time on the weekend also looking at other potential next build ideas. I do need to record a video on this build because I'll be honest, this build is sick, boys. And I'm calling it right now. It's going to fucking pop off on YouTube. Or not, because I think YouTube actually, like, shadow banned me or something. I'm not getting any views in any videos lately, which is weird. But, hey, yo, shout out YouTube, bro. Yo, let's, fuck, what do we do, boys? Do we call it early because it's a Friday? Do we call it early? What are we thinking? We're done with the build, man. I don't know what, there's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to do, boys. We're done. That's it. We're going to be trying this out on Monday. Not Terran Shiver specifically, but a Gelid staff. We're going to be buying a Gelid staff. How early can I use this? Item level 39. Let's see. Requires level. Okay, so I could use... Wait, that's actually really nice. If I end up making a new character, we can use it at level 1. Look how good this is for 1 Exalt, bro. Let me pick this up in case I'm making a new tune. That's what we're going to be doing. Look, this is fucking beauty for 1 Exalt.
I'll tend to the books.
This is kind of crazy for level 1, no? Spell damage, mana, and plus gold with level 1 freezing shards. That's sick. Yeah, look at that. We might be making a new tune on Monday. I still don't know what ascendancy I want. Still don't know what ascendancy I'm going to run. Maybe I'll do a campaign run regardless, right? Even if I end up going on the Sork. Right, that way. Oh, excuse me. That way I don't have to respec. Although I do have the gold, though. Look, holy fuck, 3.1 mil. God damn, boys. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Well, shit, lads. I don't know what to do. How do we say goodbye to this character? Look, we've done all the bosses. We've done all the bosses. I could try Simulacrum. Wait. Let's go try Sim, actually. Let's go try Sim. I want to see what that's like, actually. It might be really good. Okay, let's see. I need 60, and I need 284 Simulacrum Splinters. What did I say, 284? Wait, 284. Yeah, that's fine. I'm getting slightly scammed, but... Oh, I'm missing 40. I got slightly scammed, but that's alright. Bro, what is this? I'm getting actually, like, mega scammed. Yo, Ange, chill, bro. Why is she scamming me this hard today? The hell, man? Okay, we're good. Wow, wait, I'm one short. There's no way, bro. There's no way, bro. I'm one short. What is this? And watch, nobody's going to be selling these for exalts, I bet. 5 exalts.
Your order is registered.
Fuck, that was complicated, eh? Alright, right-click this item, and then left-click an endgame world area affected by at least 100 deliriousness to apply it. I think I have one. I think I have one of these. Let me see. By the beginning somewhere, right? I have a 200%. Okay, so I can turn this one into a sim. Yeah, look at that. Boom. Simulacrum of Delusion. There's a unique Gelid staff that has enemies frozen by you take 100% increased damage. I think it can be used at level 2. Oh, yeah, which one is that? Is that the Whispering Ice? Terran Shiver? Yeah, that's the one I was testing with. Yeah, that's the one I was testing with. And, I mean, it's cool. It's cool. You could probably get much higher damage just using, like, a rare Gelid staff, I'm sure. Since you can get, like, +8. You get +8 skills, right? I think that outperforms this a little bit, but... Yeah, it's too bad this only has 4 modifiers, you know? Yeah, TJ. That's what I was using to test. And, yo, come Monday, boys. New build. Freezing shards. We're doing it. We're gonna make it work. But until then, let's try out Simulacrum. Oh, hold on. Wrong portal. Until then, let's try the sim on the His Vile Intrusion build, and this will be the final test for our hero here. You just meant for early leveling. Yeah, it could be a good option. Yeah, either one, really. Yeah, either one, really. Let me see here. We need a map. We need a map. T16 sim? Does that make a difference? In the sim, we have 8 mod T15. I mean, we'll give it a shot. I think it just consumes the map regardless, right? It doesn't actually matter. I don't know. Maybe it does. Okay, first sim on the Vile Intrusion build. If I can maintain my stacks between waves, that's optimal. Otherwise, if I have to stack each wave, I can't do it. Right? If there's too much time in between waves, I'm screwed. I'm actually screwed. But if I can quickly, like, you know, look at, we're good. If I can maintain the stacks, this is actually going to be the easiest content in the game. Maybe not, actually. We sure are clearing this pretty quickly, though. Okay, where's the next spot? Is it in here? Okay, it looks like I'm going to be losing my stacks after each wave. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's going to be a bit of an issue here.
You asked for more.
I don't know what to pick here. As an additional boss to the encounter, additional bosses will be summoned into all remaining waves in the sim. Will be adds additional monster packs to the encounter. Additional monster packs will be added to the waves, and then modifiers add danger. Okay, we're gonna do escalating threats, certainly. This type of build pairs well with controller. I could see that, actually. You don't have to, like, move your mouse around so much, right? I'm guessing on controller you just point in a direction and it would, like, kind of cull. It would cull there. Because I am aiming where I'm teleporting. It's not like completely random. I am aiming. So yeah, maybe a controller would feel pretty good. Less wrist movement for sure. Yeah, it's unlike Flicker Strike where it kind of just takes control. It just kind of Jesus takes the wheel. This one I actually can choose where I go, which I really like about it. You can actually like select where you're teleporting, which is fucking sick. Orb of Annulment, I'll take it. Yeah, so it does seem that, well, every wave, it's going to be a rough start here. Thankfully, though, Thorns should pick up fairly quickly at the beginning. You should be able to stack, like, pretty fast. Okay, we're taking damage. I need to Feast of Flesh here to get that regen going. Oh, I got stunned. That's what was happening. Sometimes controller's a bit finicky with choosing targets, but you can aim right stick. I gotcha. So it's more just like directional. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, the screen just like debris right now is crazy. The screen debris is just wild. Wait, were there no drops there? This is the most ADHD build, bro. Yo, Rang. Yeah, it's pretty wild, eh? Or Rongdo, sorry, Rongdo. Yeah, that's it's pretty nuts. It's pretty wild. You know what? If you're not a fan of ADHD builds, come back on Monday because we'll be doing something much slower. But yeah, shout out his Vile Intrusion, man, straight up. An absolutely glorious spell. An absolutely glorious spell. I don't know if I can make it through all the waves here. It's starting to get a little bit tough, I'll be honest. It's starting to get a little bit tough. Okay, where's the boss? There's a boss somewhere in here, but I can't really see what's going on, so who knows? There he is. Can't really tell what's happening here. Voices incoming, imagine. Dude, that'd be nice, yo. If I get a voices, I'm absolutely identifying it. I don't know if I'll be able to do the full sim, though. It's getting a little bit tough. And this guy doesn't hit me. Look, unless I get hit, I don't have any damage output. I need to retaliate, so... if he's going to continue being a bit of a pushover like this... oh, damn. I just got one shot. That's the Flicker Strike player saying, where am I? Dude, like, actually. I mean, we're not on Flicker Strike, though. We're not on Flicker Strike. We're on something much better than Flicker Strike. So the giant purple ones I can't tank. Alright. Do I have infinite tries? I can't remember. I don't think I do, right? Apex Predators. I don't know which one of these to take. I don't really know what the best method is. Wave 5 out of 7. Okay, we impale. We let Thorns do its thing. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, what am I looking at, dude? I feel like I'm on a roller coaster. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is, very... oh shit, I'm probably... yeah, I'm dead. Yeah. Oh wait, we do have infinite tries. Surprisingly. Okay, so this isn't looking like a wave 7 kind of build. I'm too squishy for that. If you're having a seizure, I'm sorry. Stop watching if you have seizures. Look away. Look away if it's making you unwell. I wonder if it can synergize with Eventide Amulet. Probably. Yeah, probably. Also, what am I looking at right now? What is this? What am I stuck on? Okay, does she want to fight me, or is she just gonna put on a show, or what? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, so... build's not meant to finish Sim, that's for sure. Can't quite finish Sim. I just need her to hit me, because otherwise we got no boss damage. Oh, perfect, right there. We can tank through that. We just gotta, we need to be hit. Otherwise, nothing happens. She heard you talking trash, dude, like, actually. Yeah, no, the bosses are definitely too much of a challenge here. Well, I don't have pin mark, but I'm impaling with his Vile Intrusion does impale, but I only use it for the cull when they're low enough, right? I don't have pinning though. Alright, these last two waves are gonna be tough. Sea urchins everywhere. I know, what was that, eh? Fuck. Okay, interesting. None of my thorns damage got them low enough. Can that be extracted? Well, yeah, when I call them, so basically I impale with his Vile Intrusion, and then whatever damage they take, once they get to that call threshold, it'll automatically teleport me to them. So I can kind of like preemptively mark a bunch of monsters, and then my thorns damage trickles them down, and then Vile Intrusion just like kills them all off. Kind of like Flicker Strike style a little bit. I don't know how I'm gonna do this here. I'm definitely just fucked. Let's see how many deaths I can stack up here. Wait, what do I do here? Oh, I have a call. Hold on, there's a chance. If I could just get one call off, we're good. There we go. Oh my god, dude. Yo, we're farming deaths, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is fucked. This is fucked up. This is messed up. I think we just racked up another plus 20 deaths on our character stats right there. Okay, so can we take a moment and pause the game and look at how fucking low down the monster names are? They're so low into the screen, I can't even see my own health bar. Why is that a thing? Like, dude, why is this halfway down the screen? That's fucked. Thankfully, I didn't really have much XP. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Like, come on, GGG. What is this UI? You gotta change that, bro. You gotta change that. So bad, man. Like, come on. UI scaling in 2026? Couldn't be me. Back from to the From Dead 2. Wait, what? Tanky bosses. I think with enough respawns, I can take out Wave 7. The issue is, though, thorns, boys. Every time I'm hit, I get a nice burst, and that's it. Almost there. Just hit me, buddy, already. Holy hell, hit me. Hand-to-hand combat and Simu, that's wild. Yeah, well, we're using Rapid Assault with Quill Burst and Barbs, right, as my only melee damage, so it's reliant on retaliating. Alright, last wave, boys. Let's see it. I think it's safe to say, yeah, this build isn't really for Delirium. You probably could, on the high end, you could definitely scale it to 200% Delirium maps. Because I can kind of do them now. But I'd really have to scale my build up a bit further. Otherwise, you have Breach, Abyss. Oh, man, this build eats that shit for fucking dinner. For breakfast, even. Wakes up in the morning, first thing. Alright, let's see. We're gonna do, sure, whatever that is. Alright, I'm gonna guess 15 deaths this wave. That's my guess. If we can just start with some good stacking here at the beginning, we're chilling, right? See, that's where I messed up last wave, is I was only going for the thorns. I needed to use the rapid assault there. Okay, we have culls. The issue is cast speed. Let's see. Oh my god, this is insane, bro. Always pick predators. Oh, is that the one to do? Yo, this is insane. Look, we can eventually get them low enough. With enough culls. Oh, dude, this is so funny. Yeah. Honestly, there's no better send-off to a build than this. There's probably no better send-off to a build than dying 100 times. Right? It's got to be the best way. Wow. But you know what? It's always good to test the limits of your build. So we know exactly what this is good for and what this isn't good for now. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at all the sea urchins, huh? You're right about that. They're everywhere. Okay, we just need to get in there. That's the thing. I just need to get in there. There we go. Is this the final boss? I'm shocked that you get infinite tries on this. It seems kind of cheesy, no? Okay, piece of flesh putting in work. Alright, hit me, buddy. Actually, that may have... Can I retaliate this? Let's see. No, can't retaliate off that ability. It's unfortunate. Come on, man. There we go. There's some good damage. See, that's what we like to see. Is that it? Raven's Reflection. Bring this to the mirror in the withered willow. That's another boss fight, right? I'm down to go try it. I'm down to go try it. Knight armor. What armor is this? We got the Perfidy. Like, what? This is a wild armor. I don't think I've seen this one. Voices? No way. Nah, we didn't get that. We got a sick-ass ruby, though. Check this out. We got a sick-ass ruby, though. Look at that. Must have been hallucinating from the seizures. Yeah, that was pretty crazy, huh? That was pretty crazy.
Yes.
Okay, boys. I say we go fight this boss, and we're going to say adios to this character. We're going to go try this boss fight, and then we're saying adios to his vile intrusion Titan. Or Warbringer. Warbringer, not Titan. Alright, off to Kaer Tarth we go. This is the big giant guy, right? I forget what this fight's like. Let's see. It's the big giant dude, right? Paracosm. I mean, hey, boys, if you guys are ever trying to get screenshots of your character, come to this area, because then you can key out the black background quite easily. You know? If ever you need some screenshots of your character, come into the microcosm. Look at that. That'd be good for, like, thumbnail creation, you know? For any of you creators out there... Yo, is that the Bodak? Or is that his little friend? Okay, now this is epic. We need more shit like this. See, that's cool. That needs to be the fight. They should make us fight in that black arena. That'd be sick. See, he should have stayed that full size during the boss fight. Like, come on. How epic would that be? I need him to hit me here. Okay, quick consume. Tank through it with Encased in Jade. Assume that's a dodge. Oh, he's full health. Why is he full health now? Oh, wow. Okay, we tank that, apparently. Okay, none of these I'm really retaliating, which is weird. He's hitting me a whole bunch, but I'm not getting retaliation. Oh, wow, okay. Quick little consume, and then we should call him here. Okay, that's not too bad. See, bosses that actually hit you, like, somewhat frequently, they're very doable. Oh, shit. What a cool little exit animation there after you kill him. That was neat. I don't recall seeing that before. The whole screen just, like, cracks and instantly teleports you out. That's cool. I like that, man. But we got... There you go. Look, we got the staff. We got the Raven staff, boys. Level 19, Spiraling Conspiracy. Is that a sign? I don't think so. Well, lads, look, there we go. I think we're going to be ending it a little bit early today because that's the character. The build's done. The build's done. And I'm glad you guys were able to witness the journey of this one here. And we have yet another build to start next week. So, yeah, you can expect to see a video on this ideally on Monday, unless something goes horribly wrong. Should be out on Monday. That's going to be my weekend project here. Man, what a crazy build. His Vile Intrusion, honestly, I would almost argue better than the His Vile Emergence build that we did on the Chronomancer. Maybe about equal. They're both kind of cool, but this one you can at least kind of see what's going on. With Vile Intrusion, or with His Vile Emergence, His Foul Emergence, Jesus, words, you couldn't see shit. But at the same time, that's kind of why it was so funny. Yeah, solid build, lads. But we will be ending a little bit early today. Let's go see if there's anybody we can go raid out to over on the Twitch side. Eh? Maybe some of the homies are on playing a little bit of PoE. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. You know what? It looks like Blaze, the homie Blaze, is on. He's playing some hardcore. Damn, he's level 99 on the Varashta. That's kind of nuts, dude. What the heck? We're going to go raid out to Blaze here, boys, ladies, and gentlemen. I want to thank you all for hanging out with me today. As always, bro, what a crazy time. But yeah, we'll be back on Monday. Of course, no weekend streams, but every single weekday, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm here. And yeah, new build on Monday. Hope to see you lads there. Traz, yo, Shalak, hey, always good to see ya. But yo, lads, look, on the Twitch side, come join me as we raid out to Blaze, fellow Canadian, absolute beast, man. He's been absolutely killing it lately. Go show some love over to Blaze. And, well, as for Twitch, or as for YouTube, you guys are getting booted. You know the drill. Hey, yo, Belnoth, take it easy. Likewise, brother, man. Appreciate you. Good to have you in here. And, boys, we'll be back on Monday at a fucking Troy. Guys, have a nice weekend. We'll be back. Time for a new build. And, that's it. Hey, yo, Barca. Peace out. Never lucky. Peace, guys. Everybody, mood it. Wrong, Mark, Shellac, Trash. Yo, Carno, boys. We'll catch you next time, eh? All right. Peace, boys. Have a great weekend. See ya. Bye-bye.